叮當大，叮當大，哦，叮當，叮當大，哦。Asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. No! Oh no! 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 Primavera! Oh, fuck shit.
I am focused.
No! Not him! Ah! Stop that. I missed, and now I'm fucked. I don't have a job. What do I do? I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Very, very, very hypocritical. we're soulmates. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Darksea Devil. Is that how you say it? Darksea Devil? There's a Darksea Devil. Or Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is...
What? My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is...
What? My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Darksea. FL.
Special delivery. Special delivery. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Howdy.
Darks.
Okay, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast. How are you all doing today? Today is Monday, the 12th of September, 2022, and I'm Darkside Phil. Trying to get rid of my post-nasal drip, which was bothering me this morning. I took a allergy pill already. I apologize in advance if you hear it for the first half hour of the podcast until hopefully the allergy pill kicks in. So how's everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm very pumped for today for multiple reasons, okay? First of all, today we got a lot of news. Kind of unexpectedly. I didn't think that we were going to have a lot of gaming news to talk about today, but quite a few things have happened overnight to talk about here on the podcast, so we'll discuss various different things. You know, updates on game studios and games and sales numbers, record-breaking, all kinds of stuff in that regard, okay? But also today, Jasper Kitty is here in the office and will be joining us for the first stream. My wife had to work early today, so he's able to join us not only for today's podcast, but also for the premiere of a game that is very special to me. One of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite games growing up as a fan of JRPGs. We'll talk a little bit about that in a moment. But in addition to that as well, this morning, I'd like to have a little bit of a discussion and debate about a couple of United States chain restaurants. I know, but it's a podcast after all, and I like to discuss various topics. Over the last day, I've seen tons of people on Twitter arguing, and I would like to chime in. All right, I would like to chime in on this great debate. All right, so it's going to be an interesting podcast to say the least. And then, of course, the premiere of a hot game. Oh, yeah, very hot game. No, very popular, nostalgic game. So there you have it. Before we get started, I'd like to direct your attention to my nose. No, I'm just kidding. To the members goal. Because yesterday, we hit the Tier 1 members goal for September. And let me just do a nice chef's kiss to that. Thank you so much for your support so far this month. I appreciate that because it's a month with relatively no hot new releases, let's be honest. Splatoon's the first thing that really has gotten any attention, and quite frankly, here in the United States where I am, it's not a hot game. Other places, we'll talk about this morning, but here in the United States, it's just not that big of a deal. And so, you know, not having that attraction of bringing people to the channel, it was awesome that we hit our Tier 1 members goal. Now, we're on our way back. Remember, the most members we've ever had here on DSP Gaming was over 600. I think it was like 640 something. What sucks is we lost so many last month because of false copyright strikes. The good news is that's gone, but now we have to build back to where we were, all right? People have to gain trust again in the system and the channel and support it again. So, hitting this Tier 1 members goal was very important. We did it. That confirms that we are going to have a Halloween marathon. You guys will be nominating and voting on. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Into that marathon exclusively. So if you're a member, you're in luck. Likely, probably starting, I'd say the second half of September, maybe like the third week, we'll have a nominations process where people will start nominating games for that event. Okay? So that's good stuff. And I'm excited. Obviously, I love doing a Halloween event, dressing up, having all these festivities. So it's really cool that we've confirmed we're doing that this year. But also, because we hit this goal early, I challenged everyone. I said, if we can hit this by the 16th, I'll do a double event. Well, we're doing a double event. The second reward is that at the end of this month / early next month, I'm actually kind of eyeballing Saturday, October 1st, okay? We're going to do a special react event here on stream where I'm going to react either to one of the documentaries from Frederick Knudsen or June the King, okay? Don't know which one yet. We're going to begin discussions very shortly, all right? In fact, I would probably say next week when I get back from my break, maybe starting Thursday, we'll start going through some of the different videos on those channels and reviewing which ones are interesting to you guys, and then maybe do some polling to determine what it is that I'm going to be reacting to at the end of this month. And in addition, on that very same day, I'm going to do my next 30-man fantasy over-the-top rope battle royale match in WWE 2K22. I've done 2 of those so far this year. You guys have absolutely... It's good stuff. So, that is all well and good. Thank you for your support. The gifted memberships are working swimmingly. We already had one this morning, and Clyde Baxter got it. So that's awesome. Now, what is happening here? Why does it still say there's a members goal? Because we got a tier 2 members goal this month. Considering we have still over half of the month left, it would make sense to have a secondary goal in place, all right? Plus, let's be honest, there is a ton of people, all right, who lost their gifted memberships last month, and then they weren't renewed because people weren't gifting because they were afraid of those false copyright strikes. Now that that threat is done, okay, it's no longer looming over our heads, it's safe to do this stuff again, all right? So, all that being said, if we hit 500 members by the end of September, there's going to be a second Halloween event. It's going to be a react event where I react to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. Rob has said that he was interested in creating a curated list of videos for us that he feels are the most scary videos he's ever made. And so we will react to scary stuff from Rob Gavigan in a special event before Halloween. And then in addition to that, you will also gain the ability to pick the type of Halloween costume that I will wear during the Halloween Marathon event. It's going to fall into different categories. I do this every year. For example, it could be a comic book character. It could be a video game character. It could be someone from pop culture, like a celebrity or you know, a pop culture icon style character. It could be a classic Hollywood movie monster. It could be something that I pick. It could be something else. In truth, I haven't had a chance to go to anywhere around here to look at Halloween stores and see what they've got this year yet. But you guys usually pick something interesting. All right? So, yeah, if we hit the tier 2 members goal, there's a tail over there. Look. If we hit the tier 2 members goal for the month, both of those things will happen. All right? So, if you're not a member of the channel yet, what are you waiting for? You're missing out on so many cool opportunities, including a highlighted name in the stream chat and in the comments on videos, access to all my emotes in the stream chat and in the comments on videos, a cool chat crown next to your name to show how long you've been a supporter in the stream chat and on the comments on videos. In addition, you get priority when it comes to these special events. For example, nominating games for the Halloween event, you'll get priority. Ask the King, which is my Q&A show coming up in about a week and a half. You'll get priority for that. All right? Many, many, many opportunities to, you know, get extra benefits. What was that? Jasper. What are you doing? You jumped on the ledge. Look at that. I was not expecting you to jump on that. That's silly. I mean, you can do it if you want. There's nothing of danger. But go ahead. I was not expecting you to do that. He's in the closet, and he leapt up onto the edge of one of the bins. That's very narrow because the bins are stacked on top of each other in the closet. So he's using it as a stepping stool, and now he's walking between the bins and stuff in the closet. Well, it's fine. There's nothing, you know, we just cleaned it out. There's nothing in there of any danger to him, so it's all good. Okay, so please consider becoming a member. Or, hey, if you've been looking to support the channel, I know for a fact there's still about 150 to 200 people lined up willing to accept a gifted membership because they used to have one and it expired last month, okay? So definitely a great way to support this channel, if so you would choose to do so, all right? All right. let's talk about the schedule. Today, it is the premiere of a game. One of my favorites of all time. One of my favorite JRPGs of all time. It always hits my list of favorite role-playing games. A game that, in the 1990s, innovated and brought a modern style of RPG to the mainstream. And here's what I mean by that. At one point, most RPGs were based in medieval fantasy times. Magic, dragons, castles, knights. Okay? There were some exceptions. Some RPGs instead were more futuristic. Steampunk, right? Stuff like that. Future tech, robots. Well, this particular RPG was one of the first ever to actually be set in what would be considered a modern setting. Nothing crazy. You know, you're walking through the city streets, you're visiting the local stores, you're talking to the townspeople. Okay? Until all hell breaks loose, and the next thing you know, you're fighting all kinds of insane, zany creatures and things. Actually, one of the coolest plot lines of all gaming, albeit one of the most confusing, open to interpretation. It's rare when you play a video game and you're like, gee, I wonder what exactly was going on in the plot of that. And that's Earthbound, because Earthbound actually is open to kind of a interpretation depending on how you feel the game is or what the game is. You'll see what I mean as we play it. In addition, it's got one of the best kicking soundtracks of all SNES games. Okay? And it basically inspired so many different games from the modern era. Games such as the Persona franchise. Okay? Games like Yakuza 7. Okay? These games that are set in, it's realistic city or whatever, modern times it's an RPG. This is the game that started all of that. Alright? So, of course, we were talking about Earthbound in the United States. It was called Mother 2 in Japan, because, yes, there was a game before it called Mother. That was an NES game. Wasn't as well known or widely regarded. In fact, many people have never played it. I believe it is available to play on Nintendo Online, if one day we actually want to do that. Excuse me. But I'm excited. Now, have I ever played Earthbound before? Yes and no. First of all, I played it in the 90s. I never owned the game. But back in the 90s, usually twice a month, my parents would allow me to rent a video game. What we would do is we would go grocery shopping every other week. And when we went, we'd go to the video store that was either in the grocery store, because there used to be video rental stores in the grocery stores back then. They were so profitable. Or we would go to Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference. Blockbuster Video. Yeah! And we would go to the video rental area for games, and I would pick out a game that I'd be able to rent for a few days. Back then, video game rentals were either 3 or 5 days long. You could pay a little bit extra if you wanted to keep the game a little bit longer. So I never owned Earthbound, but I rented it several times and played through the game. I actually saw the end and everything. So I loved the game, but it was very difficult, especially because back then there was no online facts or anything like that. And the thing was, Earthbound is a game that is a little complex, confusing. Okay? If you don't exactly know certain ways to handle certain cryptic puzzles in the game, you're stuck, and you literally can't make any progress. There's no way to beat the game without knowing these very difficult ways to overcome certain challenges. So the game was actually so cryptic in certain parts that Nintendo decided if they were going to sell it in America, they had to sell it with the strategy guide. They felt if they didn't sell this with the strategy guide, no one would beat it, and then everyone would pan the game and say that it sucked. So when Earthbound was sold in the United States, they didn't just sell the game cartridge in the typical SNES box. They sold it as a giant box with the strategy guide packed in. And because of that, because the game took up 3 to 4 times more shelf space as regular games, it sold incredibly poorly. It actually was a huge flop for Nintendo, who was thinking this was going to be a giant hit. They put a lot of media and advertising into it. There was a whole ad campaign in magazines about how the game is trash and garbage, and there was scratch and sniff ads that would smell like stinky fish. I'm serious. I guess what it was in the 90s, there was a lot of gross out humor, and I guess they felt kids thought gross out stuff was cool. And if they put a bunch of gross out humor in magazines and things, kids would be so intrigued at what the game could be that they would want it. But the problem was, the ad campaign backfired when a lot of kids were turned off. It's like, why the hell do I want to buy a game that's a bunch of trash and smells like shit? And a lot of stores didn't want to stock the game. It just took up way too much shelf space compared to other games, but was selling for the same price. So why would I stock this game that's going to take up the space of 3 other games on my shelf and only bring in the same amount of money? It doesn't make sense. So within a few years of this game being sold, it actually became a rare oddity to find it, because it was this weird box with a strategy guide and all of that. In addition,
business related, I still have it.
Used copies of the game never came with the strategy guide. So to actually get this as a complete package was a very big rarity. Today, if you find a boxed version of Earthbound with the strategy guide, it sells for incredible amounts of money
something constantly
right?
thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
So, I have played it many times in the 90s, and then in the 2000s, when literally everything was emulated online for free, I played it again a couple times on an emulator. Now, it had been a very long time since I had played it. And then 9 years ago, okay, during the summer of retro, this was a time when I had just adopted direct capture. Before 2013, I had a camera on a tripod pointed at my television recording. I did not live stream. I did not do direct capture at all. I was just making on-demand videos. Okay? It was definitely a different time.
Can someone please
and it
shut
was
up
a time
this
when
dude who's
my
being a
content
moron?
was dramatically different from what it is today. I was an offline content creator. Essentially, all my gameplay was me talking to myself, trying to entertain a live audience, which didn't exist. There was no live audience. I was just watching it on demand. So my content was very, very, very different back then. Okay? Now, in regards to that playthrough, it was lengthy. No exaggeration, it was like 80 to 90 parts. But back then, I made videos that were only around 10 minutes long. That was 9 years ago. Things were very different on YouTube, okay? The playthrough at that time did very poorly. Over time, it did get viewership. But by the standards of a playthrough I would have done 9 years ago, it did very poorly. For example, the first part I think got 10,000 views over time, and then part 2 has like maybe 8 to 7,000 views, and then it goes all the way down to like only 1,000 views per video, which back then, I mean, we're talking about 9 years ago. We're not talking about my videos today. We're talking about 9 years ago when everything I did, people watched like crazy. You know, YouTube still had DSP Gaming at the top of recommended results for gaming channels back then. So for me to do playthroughs like that and to not take off was a rarity. Now you might say, why didn't Earthbound take off for me? Okay, I would argue there's two major reasons. The first reason is because basically I was known as the guy on YouTube who played every major new release, good or bad, rushed to get a full playthrough out of it on the internet, whether it was, you know, had side content or skipped all the side content. I was supposed to be the guy to get that playthrough out on the internet as quickly as possible, okay? So if you wanted to know, how is that hot new game? Or is it really good or is it shit? Or maybe about there's a new game coming out that people are on the fence about. Is it good or is it shit? You would go to DSP Gaming and watch my playthrough within the first few days of the game coming out, and you get your answer. Keep in mind back then, absolutely no content creators got advanced copies of games for promotional purposes. The only people who got early copies were journalists. So there were no streamers, no YouTubers who were playing the games weeks early and putting out footage and content and things super early. Everyone had to rush to buy the game at launch, and it was a competition to see who could get their playthrough out first. And I was very much a part of that competition. All right, that was my shtick on YouTube back in the day. That's how I got prominent and popular. All right. So, me playing Earthbound, I'm playing a game from the 1990s that most people know about, that a lot of people have already played. You see, it was a very different style of what I was used to doing. Do not lick my salsa water.
And I'm liking my balls.
Do not do that. Ah! Can you control yourself? So yeah, it was a different kind of playthrough, and it wasn't something that I was used to doing. In fact, if you go back at that time frame around 2013, I had done very little retro stuff. Most of the stuff that I was playing was ending up being new releases. So because of that, when I played a retro game like this, like real retro, I'm not talking, PS2 era. I'm talking you know, SNES era when I was growing up. Those games were not ever really doing well. For me, those playthroughs were more like passion projects rather than anything I was really getting any attention on. All right? Now, here's the other thing you got to factor in. Back then, I was a pure YouTuber, meaning no live streams, no crowdfunding. It was just you watch my videos on YouTube, the ads play, I make money. That was how I made a living. So if people didn't watch me playing any particular game and it got low viewership, that was basically I wasn't making any money on it. And I got frustrated at the time because I remember that the classic games I was playing that summer were getting very record low views for me. And I was upset. I was like, why the holy hell is it getting such low views and everything? And I was like, don't you guys appreciate the classics? People actually argued with me about it, saying, no, we don't tune into your channel for the classics. We tune into your channel for the hot new games or any new release that we're wondering if it's good or not. You're basically missing the point of why we watch you. And I'll be honest, at that time I was very disappointed because I was hoping that I was going to earn viewership from a dedicated fan base who would watch no matter what I play. Okay? And at that point in history, I didn't have that. Even though I had a lot of popularity on YouTube, I definitely didn't have that from my fan base. It was more, we'll watch the new hot games that Phil plays, but if he plays something we're not interested in, like a retro game, we're going to go away. Today, I definitely feel like I have more loyalty and buy-in from my dedicated viewers. And today, I'm also exponentially smaller by about, I'm like 10% as big today as I was 10 years ago. Seriously. Yeah. At one point, at the height of my popularity back then, I was bringing in 10 million views a month. Now I don't even bring in 1 million views a month. You see? So it's funny because now I have more flexibility to play whatever I want because people will support it via crowdfunding on my streams. But now I don't have the attention on me anymore. It's funny how that works, huh? Anyway, there's another reason why I feel the original Earthbound playthrough didn't do so well. And it's pretty simple to figure out. I was treating it like an offline playthrough, okay? If someone is playing a classic game, a game that many people grew up with and have nostalgic feelings about, they probably want to share those nostalgic feelings, right? They want to talk about the plot. They want to talk about gameplay elements, things that they had challenges with when they were a kid playing the game. You know, what about the quirkiness of this? Did you know about this special ability you can use in this fight and this and that? You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, in regards to...
He did not earn that whatsoever.
How can I say? In regards to a playthrough of this magnitude of a classic game, you want interaction. You want input. That's what makes it special. And I'll give you an example. We just played Final Fantasy VII. It took a little over a month, maybe about a month and a half to beat it. Because people were having so much fun, all right, with that playthrough, I committed to play it extra. All right, I went above and beyond. We did the Golden Chocobo, and we did the Emerald and Ruby weapons, which added over 10 hours of gameplay to the game. But it was fun because people were having a good time. We were interacting, we were chilling, we were really enjoying the vibe of that retro playthrough. And now that I've done it in that manner, I actually respect the original Final Fantasy VII game way more after having played it in that manner and sharing all of your opinions and insight on it than if I ever played it just by myself. You see? So I feel that 9 years ago, when I played Earthbound, well, it was only from my perspective, meaning only my input, only my take, only my gameplay. There was no interaction, there was no help, there was no discussion. It was not organic at all. It was incredibly one-sided, right?
Blah, 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 blah.
Because of that, I feel like it did severely limit what the playthrough could have been. I'm absolutely sure that there must have been parts of that playthrough where I got stuck and I was frustrated with the game for being cryptic, and instead of being smart and talking to my audience about it and making it fun and interactive, I probably raged like an idiot and then looked shit up online. What's the point of that? I have an audience sitting in front of me on a stream, watching me play, and I'm not allowing myself to have that interaction because I'm trying to make content for an on-demand audience on YouTube, right? Stupid. And again, back then, I was ignorant. I didn't see the potential for change and the potential for growth in interactive streaming. Of course, you know, since 2017, when I became an interactive streamer, that's changed. But I guarantee you that this playthrough of Earthbound, even though we're going to have way less viewers watching it live, I know that. I think back then, I probably got between 500 to 1,000 viewers on a stream. I would almost guarantee you when we play Earthbound, I'll get 200 if that. Because that's about what we got for Final Fantasy VII. So I'm expecting about the same audience to show up. But, there's a big but, and I cannot lie. As long as those 200 viewers who are here are engaged, interactive, having fun, and being supportive of the playthrough, I think this is going to end up being way better than the original playthrough. Okay? It's going to be more meaningful because we're going to have more intelligent discussion, more sharing of memories and feelings and gameplay elements and things. It's going to become a cool retro playthrough that has meaning, as opposed to Phil just played this game and arbitrarily got through it and raged at the cryptic parts. It's going to be more like the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. All right? And in fact, at the very beginning of this summer time where there's been so much downtime and no major new releases, I originally announced that there was 3 RPGs I was interested in playing. Final Fantasy VII, Earthbound, and Chrono Trigger. Ever since I started with Final Fantasy VII, people were asking me when I was going to play Earthbound. And the past few weeks, since I beat Final Fantasy VII, people were saying, hey, Phil, when are you starting Earthbound? Is it coming? When's Earthbound? So now finally we get to start it today. All right? I hope that everything I'm predicting comes true. I hope that you guys will be engaged and have fun with it. Keep in mind, if you cannot be here for the live streams, that doesn't mean you're not part of the experience, right? I read all the comments on my videos. Feel free to leave comments on this playthrough. Let me know what you think. Give me advice, by all means. I want that to be part of the experience, okay? And thank you in advance to anyone who's going to show up, engage, and support the Earthbound streams over the next few weeks, okay? I've been looking forward to this a lot. And I cannot wait to re-experience this game with an interactive live audience for the very first time. Okay? There you go. All right. So Earthbound, in just a few minutes here. I'm very excited for this. Okay? Then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we return to Multiverses for the new character, Gizmo, from Gremlins. That's why I'm wearing the Gremlin shirt. So Gizmo is the Mogwai, the cute furry little creature who is the mascot of Gremlins. And my God, when Gremlins came out, Gizmo was everywhere. They sold Gizmo merch, like every kind you can think of. Clothing.
Miserable.
Stuffed animals.
Just miserable.
Toys. Mugs. Lunch boxes. There's tie-ins out the ass. And it's funny, Gremlins is not even a kid's movie. Gremlins is more as a horror movie. When you really watch it, people are dying in the movie. These Gremlins are viciously murdering people. No, really. I mean it. This happens. So the fact that just because Gizmo was cute looking, that he became this merchandise dynamo in the 1980s is pretty funny. In fact, I think at one point they even did a Gremlins cartoon and stuff. So, I would agree there. Malcolm says the modern day equivalent to Gizmo would be Baby Yoda. Exactly right. Find a cutesy character from something that should be adult oriented and immediately turn it into insane marketing all over the place. That was Gizmo in the 1980s. Exactly. That's a great comparison. Okay. So, all that being said, I'm excited to see if Gizmo's any good in Multiverses tonight. People playing online are saying he is. They're saying he's quite a good character. Unlike Morty, who I played with about 2 weeks ago, and everyone kind of agrees now he sucks. Everyone's saying Gizmo's quite good. So, I'm excited for tonight, and we'll see how it goes. All right? Now, tomorrow, Tuesday, is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. I'm off on Wednesday, so it's a very short week for me. Only a 5-day week this week, okay? So here's the deal. Tomorrow's streams are completely up in the air. Here's the options, all right? On the first stream, I can either do more Splatoon 3 multiplayer and try to unlock Ranked and go into Ranked and check that out, or we could do more Earthbound. So we could do 2 back-to-back streams of Earthbound if you guys would like. Then on the late stream, the options are another session of Multiverses, meaning I would do 2 back-to-back, which means maybe tonight I could focus on, say, Gizmo, and then maybe tomorrow I could mix it up and play other characters. Or we could do a second session of Disney Dreamlight Valley, which I played the other night, and was surprisingly good. The plot is interesting. It's definitely a chill game that lends for a lot of interaction for us, but also has an interesting, plot and gameplay mechanics. All right? So, those are your options. All right? Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to basically take in your opinions over the course of today. So give me your opinions on the stream. Tag me. Let's talk about it. Let's see what you guys want. If I don't have a clearly defined answer by the end of today, likely I will do an overnight poll on the community tab of DSP Gaming where you will be able to vote, and it'll be 4 options. It'll either be Splatoon Multiverses, Splatoon Disney, Earthbound Multiverses, Earthbound Disney. 8 options. You vote for the one you want the most. Whatever's the most popular overnight wins, and that's what we play tomorrow. Now, whatever games lose those polls, don't worry. I'm playing them on Thursday when I come back from break. So if you wanted Earthbound, you don't get it tomorrow. You're going to get it Thursday anyway. Okay? There you go. All right. So next week, what can you guys expect? The daytime streams will be alternation between Splatoon and Earthbound. The night streams will be Disney Dream Night Valley and Multiverses. There's also going to be Friday Night Fights, Street Fighter. All right. There's also going to be Sunday Night Bites. Okay. But on Sunday, the Modern Warfare 2 open beta comes out. And when that comes out, that will take priority. I will be playing the Modern Warfare 2 beta for a day or two on PlayStation 5 when it comes out. And then later in the week, it comes out on Xbox, and I'll be playing it on that as well. I want to directly compare the two versions, see which one's better, see which controller handles better for Call of Duty. I'll compare the two. And also, see if the game's good enough that I want to buy it this year or not. Last year, when I did the Vanguard beta, it definitively convinced me to say, just skip it, and it was the great idea. All right? So we'll see this year what happens. So that's going to be added to the mix. However, this coming Saturday night, so that's going to be, I think, the 17th. Let me think. 14, 15. Yeah, this coming Saturday night, the 17th, I will not be live streaming. Why not? Well, it's finally caught up with me. All the years trying to embezzle, trying to defraud all of you. I'm going to jail.
Special delivery.
No.
Special delivery.
Yes. No. On Saturday night, I need time to film all of the patron videos for this month because I have to do, I think, 4 of them. And as I told you guys, since people are now purchasing private videos from me on my Patreon,
Does that sound like
I got to put a good amount of time into doing it. And the only way to do that is to dedicate time. And it was one thing if I had like 1 or 2 a month to do, I could try to squeeze them between the streams. But now having like 4 videos to do, I need time. So this Saturday night, instead of streaming, I'm going to be doing the private Patreon videos. All right? So, yeah, and I know it's disappointing. You guys love me being here every single day, double streams every day. I know. But I told you guys eventually this was going to happen. All right? Now, here's the thing. Right now, that's the most I've ever had. I don't know if this is going to continue. And this is going to be a pattern where people are going to keep buying these videos and more and more of my time is going to be taken up. If that's the case, then I'm probably going to limit it. I'm probably going to limit it and say, you can only do a certain amount a month. I don't want to be taking away multiple days of streams from you guys to do private videos. I'm here to put out fun and interactive content with my audience. Do I enjoy doing the private patron videos? I do. Don't get me wrong. Getting exposure to things like K-pop and astrophysics. I know those are pretty unrelated topics, but getting exposure to those things is definitely outside of my comfort zone and things that I would normally do on the internet, but it's been a lot of fun to actually do that in the last couple of months. So I'm not opposed to more of these, but I am opposed to losing out on doing all kinds of fun streams with you guys that are public. And in addition, I don't want to be backlogged on everything I'm doing because I'm taking out 5 days a month to do private videos, you see? So, let's see how it goes. But yes, this Saturday night, no late night stream. I'll be doing those videos and getting them done, okay? Now also, coming up this month, on Thursday the 22nd, Ask the King. This is my next Q&A show where I answer your questions live on a show what's the difference between Ask the King and, say, me answering your questions on a podcast or a special, Q&A deal on a stream? Because I take the time to think out well fleshed out, intelligent answers to the questions. I handpick the questions that I feel I can answer the best and or in the most entertaining fashion, you see? So the show's much different than the kind of stuff that I just do on the fly on a stream. And it's a legacy show. I've done Ask the King for over a decade. So people really like the show and want to see it continue. All right? Now, if you haven't yet, I strongly urge you to post up your questions for Ask the King. How do you do that? Type exclamation point Ask the King into the stream chat right now, and a link will pop up. Or if maybe you're watching this on demand, head over to dspgaming.com. On those forums, there's a section in there, the whole thread for Ask the King, where you can post up your questions, and I strongly urge you to do so. The questions that are posted up ahead of time are strongly, or how can I say, have a strongly increased chance to be answered live on the show. There you go. Okay.
I don't
All right.
care.
That's the schedule. I covered this. Now we can get to gaming news. Ready? Okay. Gaming news. Oh, by the way, I'm not even kidding you. You ready for this? I got an email. Paid YouTube sponsorship opportunity. Hey, DSP Gaming. I'm contacting you on behalf of blah, blah, blah for an upcoming expansion to a game that we make. It's an action-adventure game, top-down RPG.
I hate my job.
It's been on mobile devices for the last 2 years, but now we're going to port it to the Nintendo Switch console. We would like you to do a campaign around October 4th for said game. The campaign would be in exchange for 2 sponsored streams. CTA and talking points will be provided, which you must do in those streams. Social media posts and a custom tracking link. How does this sound? We would love to quote you for the above deliverables. I get these almost every day now. I do. I get them almost every day. And it's always for a game you never heard of. Okay? It's always, something that you would probably have no interest in. I would probably have no interest in. I get them all the time. But that's not me. You guys know, that's not me as a content creator. I'm not going to take the payday. I'm not going to put out hashtag ad streams. And I'm not going to do hashtag ad social media posts. You guys know this. I turn these down all the time. Because people joke and say, oh, Phil's full of it. I literally just read one right out of my email. That happens, I would say, at least a couple times a month, sometimes weekly, especially near the end of the year, that you get more of them, okay? But that's not me. I don't do that shit. I just don't. I'm not going to put out paid advertisement content. I refuse. I want to put meaningful stuff out on the internet. So, you be the judge. If you're okay with a content creator who literally half the shit they're putting out is a hashtag ad because all they want to do is make a paycheck, then watch their content. That's up to you. You're not going to find that here on DSP Gaming, okay? Okay. Gaming news. So, our first piece of gaming news to me is no shocker, but maybe shocking to you. I'm sorry, Jasper. Excuse me. As I said, I have post-nasal drip. It is clearing up a bit, but it's still bothering me. I apologize. I have to keep clearing my throat. Okay. So, for the past few days, right, we've been playing a game called Splatoon 3. And, if you're not aware, Splatoon 3 is a popular shooter that's exclusive to Nintendo consoles, namely the Switch. All right? Hardcore Nintendo fanboys are zany for this game and loony for it. I think it's all right. I'm enjoying playing the multiplayer. If you haven't noticed, it's not getting tons of attention on my streams. It's not getting crazy attention. The videos for Splatoon I put out yesterday, 24 hours ago, don't have 300 views on them yet. Okay? But, to put this into perspective, in Japan, Splatoon is insanely huge. As I was explaining to you guys a couple days ago, in Japan, they don't play Call of Duty. They don't play Battlefield. They don't play Halo. They don't play Apex Legends. They don't care about Valorant. They care about Japan-centric games, Japan-developed games, and anything that is hyper-focused on something from their country. So when a Nintendo exclusive comes out, when a Sony exclusive comes out, and these are huge, Japanese culture-centric games, they explode. All right? In the last couple of weeks, Japan transformed into Splatoon land. There is Splatoon marketing everywhere in the country. There's tons of ad campaigns in every form of medium. And Splatoon was one of the most hyped games in the history of Japanese game making. If you don't believe me, because you're like, how could it be? Splatoon 3 is literally the same as Splatoon 1 and 2. It's not a big deal. I don't understand why you would say that. Okay? Are you ready? You ready for this? Okay? Splatoon 3 has sold a record-breaking 3.45 million copies in 3 days.
Ooh, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Eat the heart.
And that's just in Japan. That's not even factoring in worldwide sales. Okay? To put this into context, Final Fantasy VII Remake, a very Japanese-centric game, sold only 1 million copies in 3 days. Elden Ring, which was one of the best-selling games of all time, the best-selling game for From Software, only sold 1 million copies in 2.5 weeks in Japan. And that's a Japanese-centric game. Okay? This is just insane. 3.45 million copies in 3 days. Like, literally, that's the only game that they care about in Japan right now. That's how crazy it is over there. It's Splatoon mania in Japan. Okay? Unprecedented. They're even going as far to say it could be the best-selling game in Japan of all time. They don't want to say that yet because it's only 3 days in, and they want to see if this trend continues. But if it does, it will literally be the best-selling game of all time in Japan. So do you see that? When I tell you guys about how different things are over there, how in their country, again, it's this feeling. It's a combination. It's a feeling of patriotism about the games that they put out, and I hate to say it, it's a xenophobia about games not made in Japan. If a game's not made in Japan, it's actually hard for it to get popular in Japan. It's very difficult for it to get traction. I mean, Xbox has been a major game console for how many years? And it wasn't until this generation of the Xbox Series S and X where really it got traction in Japan. It took 20 years for the Japanese to adopt a non-Japanese gaming console. You see? So, and people, Phil's saying things that aren't true, and Phil's saying things that are racist. No, these are facts. This is how their culture is. It's insane to think that they have the best-selling game of the entire world.
We're soulmates.
And it's fucking Splatoon 3. And it was actually funny, because I see people now that these numbers are coming out, making posts that actually I'm laughing at. It's like, boy, you must really feel shit if you're like Microsoft or Sony. Why? Because you're sinking hundreds of millions of dollars into the budgets for games like Halo Infinite and The Last of Us, and you're selling, but then fucking Splatoon 3 comes out that literally is a graphical upgrade and an asset flip from Splatoon 2, and it's the best-selling game of all time. Do you really think they put $100 million fucking dollars into the game? No, it's probably like a low budget. And look at the money they're making on this. You see? So, pretty crazy, right? But again, this is to be expected if you understand how the cultures are and how worldwide things go. You know? People say, here's a funny part, all right? Why is it that there's so many anime-ish style JRPGs? The Tales series, right? And then Xenoblade Chronicles, and then Final Fantasy, and then Persona, and then, I mean, I could keep going on for about an hour and literally name 20 to 30 series that are all long-standing RPG series that are all anime-ish of design. Why? Because in Japan, they sell like crazy. Anytime one of those games comes out in Japan, it's an insanely good seller. So it just makes sense to keep pumping out that same formula of game because they eat it up. It's like slurping up delicious noodles. I want more. I have a bottomless stomach. Feed me more of the same. That's how they are over there. They love that shit. All right? So I guess the real question is now, where's the longevity? Will it continue to sell that way? Could it even continue to sell that way? Because what is the game market in Japan? Right? If 3.45 million people bought the game, how many more are there to keep buying it? Or is it eventually going to find a topping point and say, okay, we reached the top, not plateau?
Shut up this dude who's being a moron.
But that's just insane, the amount of sales. Like, essentially, Splatoon is to Japan what Call of Duty is to the United States and Europe. That's pretty much a good comparison. It's pretty much on par. That is their Call of Duty, Splatoon. And I know some people were like, what the? How can you say that? It's true. It's that crazy. Okay. Continuing on.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Tomorrow, there will be a Nintendo Direct at 7 a.m. Pacific time. It will feature roughly 40 minutes of information, mostly focused on Nintendo Switch games that will be launching over the course of the winter. But there's already speculation all over the internet of what games will be featured. Will there be games that were like the new Zelda will we get an update on, right? Stuff like that. Some people are actually saying, gee, well, we have an update on the Mario animated movie that's been in development for an incredibly long time. And we haven't heard much about it.
You know, we contribute to you, but it always seems
so
like
a lot
it's
of
a black
speculation
hole, because it
people
always
are
seems
excited
like no
for
matter how much
Nintendo
we
Direct.
contribute,
Will I be
always
watching
still
it?
having
Fuck
problems.
no.
You're always still
What I
in
will
debt
do is
and
wake up at
nothing's
my
getting
normal
better.
time, and
I
I will
agree
read up
with
the
you.
news on Nintendo Direct, and we'll talk about it tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. I'm not doing a live react at 7 in the morning. I'd be an asshole. So there you go. Okay. All right. Up next, there was a kind of a silly thing that happened overnight that people were kind of laughing about. Okay. So Ubisoft Forward was, 2 days ago? And, they announced all these new Assassin's Creed games. So now, the next one coming out is called Assassin's Creed Mirage. It comes out next year. And what we're seeing is, we're starting to see digital placeholders for the game on various marketplaces. So, on Xbox Live Store, there's now a place where you can see the game. I don't know if you pre-order it yet, but you can see it. But all of a sudden, what happened was, they added it, and it says, oh, this game is rated adults only. For the following reasons. Intense violence, blood and gore, sexualized themes, partial nudity, and paid gambling. Huh? Assassin's Creed adults only rated, only 18 plus. Huh? So, of course, people started talking about this and like, what the hell?
They said that you're a gay boy.
And of course, when they say gambling, there's real gambling in the game. I can put money in the game, and I can make money back, or maybe it's loot boxes. Like, people are all, speculating, what could this be, right? We'll come to find out after people talking about it overnight. It's a glitch. They didn't mean to do that. When they put the game in there as an early placeholder, it just kind of defaulted to saying adults only, which is really stupid. Hey, Jasper. Why you gotta chew a string now?
$110.09
Why do you have to chew a
from
string with the
PayPal.
spine? Why you gotta do that? Of all the things here, you gotta chew this? Really? Hold on. Unbelievable. Meow. There. Now you can go back in. He's in the closet, and he finds the spider. You remember I have the big purple tinsel spider for Halloween? He finds it has a string coming off of its face to hang it if you want to hang it on a wall. He starts trying to eat the string. If he does that, he's going to get sick. If he eats it, he's going to get sick. So I had to yell at him and stop him. I turned it around. So
I don't care.
Anyway, so yeah, it was a glitch. All they were doing is they were basically giving it a digital placeholder spot on these marketplaces, and when they added it to Xbox by default,
and that's it.
By default, it said adults only. Again. I don't know why. Why would you have it default to adults only? I don't know. That's weird. But anyway, people were freaking out about it just to find out that it was not, it was a glitch. It wasn't anything truthful. A shocking announcement this morning. And this announcement may throw the future of an already in danger game franchise into even more danger.
Looked like it was
ready
for
for this?
Wheelchair.
Listen to this. Bonnie Ross, the founder and lead head of 343 Industries, just quit. Now, is it what you're thinking? I don't know. But all I can do is I can read you her actual statement that she put up on Twitter this morning. Okay? What's weird about it is the way it's worded. So listen to the wording, okay? While I had hoped to stay with Halo until we release the winter update, I'm letting you know I am now leaving 343 and attending to a family medical issue. I'm incredibly proud of the work everyone at 343 Industries has done with Halo Infinite, the Master Chief Collection, the Halo television series, and so much more. It has been an honor to serve alongside the team for the last 15 years and to be a part of a universe that I love. Thank you to everyone in the Halo community for your support. Halo's future is bright. I cannot wait for all of you to experience what we have in store and to cheer alongside you as a fan at the Halo World Championships in October. Axios, Bonnie Ross. So first of all, right? Weird because no one knew about this apparently. It's shocking to the whole industry. People are like, what? But from the way she's wording it, okay, there's a family emergency. Someone in her family is really sick, and she has to quit the company in order to take care of it. That's got to be seriously serious. Like, that's got to be like maybe her significant other, a child, maybe one of her parents is so deathly ill that she's got to, handle the situation. Of course, it begs the question, why does she have to quit the company? Couldn't she just take time away to deal with the personal issues and then come back later? It's weird. Even if you believe what she says, which I do, I believe that this is happening. I don't think anyone would be lying about something like that. Why do you have to quit the company? It just doesn't make much sense. You made the company. You're the founder. Why are you quitting? It's just odd. You know what I'm saying? And so now this company's going to have to clamber to find a new leader on the fly. I don't think they were ready for this. Well, let's be honest about this. 343 has been floundering and doing pathetic in the last year. Halo Infinite originally was supposed to come out with the launch of the Xbox Series X and S. It got delayed a year because it wasn't ready, which I think was the right move. When it released, it was good. The campaign actually was quite good, and the online was quite good. And then it became apparent a couple months after that this company was not equipped to handle this level of game. They did not live up to any of their promises. They did not deliver on the seasonal content that they promised. They did not deliver on the updates that they promised. And the game basically, sadly, faded into obscurity. People didn't want to just play the same identical game over and over and over for months and months and months. They got tired of it.
Dick.
And at one point, Halo Infinite was the most played multiplayer game, and it just saw a very sharp decline over the next few months to the point where now it's pathetic. There's barely a player base for the game. All right? It's very bad to see what's happened with this game over the last year. We were just talking about how recently it was announced that the couch co-op was canceled. Oh, by the way, you could play couch co-op in the game anyway. Yes, couch co-op was canceled.
Shut up, this dude
for Halo Infinite.
Moron.
You can't play the game co-op with a friend on your couch split screen, but then people found a way to exploit the game's menu system, and you could do it. It's in the game already.
I didn't know that.
Do you see what I mean about how poor this game is and how botched it is and how they don't even know? The feature that's already in their game, they're not going to officially launch. It's too hard for them. So this is what I mean. At every step, it sounds like this game studio has been completely inept at what they're doing. And now their head is leaving. So it's weird. Because when you read this, if you read her wording, where she starts, I'd hoped to stay at least through the winter update, but I'm leaving. It sounds like
piece of shit
she already had
cocksucker.
plans to leave. She wanted out. Okay?
Mark my fucking
She was
words.
already going to leave the company. And she
I'm
wanted to
coming
stay
for
through a
you.
major update,
I'm
but
gonna
now
find
because
out
of
who the
something
fuck
going on,
you
like a
are.
debilitating illness with a
You
family member, she's
motherfucker.
leaving early.
You
Right?
are fucked.
I don't know.
Let
This
this
is
be
to
noted.
me.
It's live on
This
the
is
internet.
all the warning
You're
signs.
fucked.
Seriously,
And you are
if in
done.
1 year's time your game studio fails to deliver on any of its promises, has its entire player base of the game move on because people are tired of waiting for new content, and cancels all the features they promised, and now has the founder of the studio jumping ship, at one point you look around and say, maybe it's not okay. Maybe there's bad stuff happening here and we need to do something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Again, this is all speculation. All I know is I'm sad that I played Halo Infinite last year. I mean that too. Like, I rated Halo Infinite one of the best games of last year, and that game did absolutely nothing to hold that title.
The best way to help me out
you know,
right now and contribute
at
is by
all.
tipping me.
They just
because
floundered,
right
flopped,
now,
failed,
I'm
and
really,
messed up at every
really in a
turn.
bad situation
And it's sad to
financially,
see.
so all your tips are
So,
going straight to bills.
sucks. Okay, now it's time for us to get to something serious. A very serious debate. All right? This is the biggest debate on Twitter, and I'm going to join in on it. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 days ago, someone by the name of Alex Cohen posted up the following on Twitter. I don't understand how the following restaurants are still in business: Chili's, Applebee's, Olive Garden, and Red Lobster. The post went viral, and you have now people all over Twitter arguing with each other about these restaurants, but in particular, there's actually a defense force coming out in droves for, in particular, Red Lobster and Olive Garden. Okay? Wait till you hear some of these posts, and I'd like to definitely give you my take on this. Okay? Excuse me. Excuse me. First of all, if you are not in the United States, you may not know what any of these restaurants are. These are chained restaurants that very much serve Americanized food. However, they disguise it under the guise of different gimmicks. Okay? Chili's and Applebee's, you could argue, are kind of like diner style food, meaning they don't really specialize in anything, but they'll do a little bit of everything. Okay? You know, steak, chicken, sandwiches, salads, bar-style, pub-style foods, okay? But if you actually were to ask, gee, I wonder, what is the specialty food of these places? I don't know if anyone could even answer, because they're kind of like a jack-of-all-trades, master of none, and their menus change frequently over the years. I think with Chili's, the one thing that everyone talks about is their baby back ribs. But even then, I've had ribs that are insanely good at other places, and I go to Chili's like, this is not good. So even the stuff they're kind of known for, they're not necessarily good at, okay? Olive Garden is the Americanized Italian restaurant. And what I mean by that is, if you go to an authentic Italian restaurant, you could probably sit down and get a staple dishes. You know, a staple pasta dish, homemade pizza, you know, a fresh soup of Italian style, you know, that kind of stuff. If you go to Olive Garden, what you will get is the most Americanized, watered down version of said dishes that is not authentic at all. Okay? But there's gimmicks. So for example, I'll get a pasta dish, but you get unlimited breadsticks with the pasta dish. You get a free soup or something with the pasta dish. Okay? The funny part is, these are all franchised out restaurants, meaning you can likely find an Olive Garden in a place where you would never find an actual real Italian restaurant. So what's happened is, over the course of the last 20 to 30 years in America, these restaurants have spread out over the country and found themselves in little towns, rural areas, in particular the Midwest United States, where you wouldn't necessarily see the authentic food that they're trying to replicate, so you don't know the difference between the Americanized franchise version and the authentic original dish. You see what I'm saying? If you've never had real Italian food before, and you go to Olive Garden, you might love Olive Garden. All right, let's talk about Red Lobster. Because out of all those restaurants, this is the one that stands out the absolute most. Okay? Red Lobster, for a lot of people in the United States, is actually considered high-end gourmet dining. Some of us who just heard me say that are probably scoffing, laughing, snickering, and saying, are you fucking serious? Because Red Lobster is a seafood restaurant that specializes in seasonal food for cheap. So, for example, they will have a shrimp fest where you can go and you can get shrimp scampi, fried shrimp, boiled shrimp, skewered shrimp, and you can get a whole plate of 4 or 5 kinds of shrimp for like $25, which is actually inexpensive compared to a place where you'd be getting like high-end fresh shrimp and you're trying to get that much food. You'd probably be spending $30 to $40, so it's actually considered cheap.
I don't care.
Okay? They have a lobster fest where they have all kinds of different lobster dishes. Lobster bisque, a lobster tail, with butter, sometimes a stuffed lobster tail, different dishes with lobster. And again, you'll get it for like 20 to 30 bucks, while as opposed to a high-end restaurant, it'll be much more expensive. Okay? Much like Olive Garden, their dishes are very Americanized, meaning if you go to an authentic seafood restaurant at a coastal city, I live in Seattle or outside of Seattle, if I go down to the waterfront at Pike Place Market, there's a ton of authentic seafood restaurants where I will get the freshest food available, but it's like $50 a plate.
How?
Or you go to Red Lobster, get their Americanized equivalent of that, which is way less quality, for like 20 bucks. Okay? Also, they have a gimmick, unlimited cheesy biscuits. So think about this. You go to Olive Garden, unlimited breadsticks. You go to Red Lobster, unlimited cheesy biscuits. They have these gimmicks to hook people, okay? So, if what I'm saying is true, if Chili's, Applebee's, Olive Garden, and Red Lobster, okay, are not authentic, then why are they popular? Why are they still successful in the United States, all right? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read a few tweets of people responding to this debate, and I'm going to give you my take on it, okay? This one is from a woman named Rashina. She says, I initially wrote up a whole class analysis on why takes like this are so bad.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Reliable. They're often the only place open later in suburbia, and they might be the only nicer place to go to when you live in a more rural area. Okay? So,
the Ziggy Piggy's back.
Here's the fun part about this is I can understand both sides of the equation, all right? I understand that there's absolutely better, more authentic restaurants out there. And in truth,
Fun.
if you choose to actively go to a chain restaurant, like let's say, for example, you live in the same town where there's an authentic Italian restaurant, but you choose to go to Olive Garden, okay? You're literally killing authentic business. You are. And it's funny because I live in that exact situation, okay? Right now, where I live, there is an Olive Garden at the local mall. That Olive Garden has a line out the door of people waiting every single weekend. I'm not exaggerating. You have to wait to get into Olive Garden where I live. But there's a couple more authentic. I wouldn't say fully authentic, but there are some more authentic Italian restaurants in my area. They're much more lower scale. You don't have to do reservations to eat there, and they're not as popular. But the food's more authentic. Now, if half the people who ignorantly ate at Olive Garden stepped 1 foot out of the fucking line and actually tried the authentic food, I would guarantee you they would never go back to Olive Garden. It would be like, you ever see the meme of the guy going, I think it's from the Tim and Eric Awesome show. It's that different. It really is. It's that different of an experience to eat the authentic versus the cheap American knockoff. But these people have only experienced the knockoff, so to them, that's the good food. It's comfort food to them because that's something they've had their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Special delivery. Red Lobster is terrible. I can outright tell you this. I grew up in a town that had a Red Lobster in it, but also had authentic restaurants, seafood restaurants in it. I rarely went to any of them when I was growing up. Almost never did we eat seafood. The once or twice that we went to a seafood restaurant, we did not go to Red Lobster. We went somewhere else. So it was really weird to me when I had friends who would talk about going to Red Lobster. And I was, oh man, it's so good. And I was like, I've never been there. Like, you've never been to Red Lobster? Wow, you're really missing out. And then years later as an adult, I went to Red Lobster. It sucked. It did. The shrimp, shrimp fest. It's all frozen shrimp. Nothing fresh at all. It's flavorless. So what do they do to add flavor? They douse it in butter, garlic. They basically throw on sauces and over season to try to make their really bad quality food have flavor. Okay? And to me, obviously, having the authentic food, I know the difference. But here's what you got to understand with America, all right? Here's what you really got to understand, because I can see it from other perspectives, thank God. I grew up on the East Coast. The East Coast is one of the coastal areas of the country that was lucky enough to have immigration, all right? I grew up in a part of Connecticut where a heavy Italian population, in addition to huge amounts of local seafood, okay? Not everyone is actually lucky in that regard, okay? Not everyone is lucky at all in that regard to have that. Not everyone has the authentic or even has an option to have something authentic, okay? So I had the real stuff, and I can understand by comparison why the chain stuff is bad. In fact, the authentic stuff existed before the chains ever hit Connecticut. You understand what I'm saying? Let's directly compare that to Seattle area here. All right? There's almost no Italian population here. I'm probably the most Italian thing in the state. And I'm not fully Italian. Seriously. There's almost no Italians out here. Okay? Authentic Italian food, insanely rare out here. All right? I guarantee you, Olive Garden was probably here before anything even close to being authentic. So to the people out here, Olive Garden is the authentic. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I'm not saying that there aren't a few exceptions, but it's very different than where I came back home in Connecticut. There was Italian restaurants out the ass that were all authentic. You see? So here's the way I see it. If you live on one of these coasts of the country, all right, you're lucky. You've been graced with cultural diversity. If you live in this area of the country where I live right now, you've probably eaten some of the best Asian food ever. Indian, Mediterranean, Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese, I could go on and on. Filipino, right? Because I live here, I could get the authentic. But what if there was none of that, but there was a P.F. Chang's down the street. I might eat at P.F. Chang's and say, that's the most authentic. It's so good. And you wouldn't know the difference. You wouldn't realize that's Americanized Asian food. You see what I'm saying? So for a lot of people who live in this country, okay, essentially what I'm seeing is it's a time when if you're on the coasts, life is very different than the Midwest. It just is. In the Midwest, none of those immigration areas actually hit there. You know what I'm saying? There's no Italian focal points in the Midwest. There's no Asian focal points in the Midwest. There's no seafood in it. Why would you have seafood in the Midwest? You're landlocked. Where's the sea? Right? Where are you going to get the food from? You get it? See what I'm saying? So in the Midwest, the only opportunity you have to even eat those cuisines would be these chain franchises. All right? And yes, in the Midwest, those chain franchises are considered more expensive, pricey, fine dining options to the cheaper, more inexpensive Americana-style fare. You know, diner food, you know, maybe barbecue stuff. Outside of that stuff, they don't have anything. So this is the weird, gourmet, authentic to them. They haven't had the real stuff. And yes, this is more pricey to them, even though it really isn't. Okay? So, what I see is basically two completely different parts of America. And you know what? Not that I'm a political guy, but this is where you can start to see the disconnect in our country with politics as well. Why is it that it seems like the Midwest or the central part of our country, right? If you just go like, what do they call that? The belt? I forget what they call it. There's a belt in the middle of the country. That part of the country seems to be of a completely different mindset than the coasts. Why? Because the coasts get everything. The coasts have the immigration, the culture, the money, the income. All the coasts get all that shit. What did the Midwest get? Farms, right? This is what they were here. You know what? You're the heartland of America. Sit out there and fucking farm, right? They didn't get any of the stuff that the other coasts got. They even started a new term. It's called coastal elites, where people on the coast of the U.S. almost feel like they're better than everyone else, right? They feel like because they have better opportunities at cultural diversity, more income, right? Like, take a look at the income of the people who live on the coast versus the people who live in that central area of the U.S. It's crazy different. It is. It's dramatically different. And so when you have a place like Twitter, all right, and on Twitter, you have this melting pot. Everyone on Twitter is from everywhere. You have one person who tweets is like, oh, I don't understand how anyone could ever go to any of these restaurants.
Being a moron.
Well, it's like, well, did you have opportunity to eat better because you maybe are one of these coastal elites who's so hoity-toity, right? Oh, you're lucky. You had the good food where you came from. We didn't have that. We didn't have a lot of money. You know, you eat at home or you go to like a diner. There's nothing else out there. We were lucky when we were able to save up enough and for a birthday go to Red Lobster and splurge and eat shrimp or lobster, which we never eat because there's nowhere else to eat it. You know? It's basically it's a very ignorant mindset to say, oh, these places shouldn't exist or why would you eat there, right? But I will be honest with you. It blows my mind when I'm living here at a place where you can get the authentic, but people choose the generic. That does blow my mind.
What are you talking about?
And I almost feel like there's an ignorance because everyone knows Olive Garden. Not everyone might know Paolo's Italian Restaurant because it's a local, authentic Italian restaurant. So, oh, I'm in the area. I'm going to eat. What am I going to eat? Olive Garden because I know what it is. You know, those franchises get that advantage over the local businesses, right? In a lot of ways, those franchises may actually be cheaper too. May have a cheaper price, or yeah, I spent $25 on my dinner, but I got unlimited breadsticks, a soup for free with my entree, as opposed to if I go to the Italian restaurant, it's $25 just for the entree, and if I want those extra things, it's extra money. You see? So, you see what I'm saying? I could kind of see from both sides of the argument, and I can understand why those franchises were or are popular. You know? Well, at the same time, I don't think someone saying I don't like those restaurants is someone who's like out to attack the Midwest or rural America or working class America. I think what they're saying is you just got to realize they really are shit restaurants. I mean, honestly, you go to Olive Garden. Let me give you some perspective, all right? When Kat moved, I took her to one of the more authentic Italian restaurants. We sat down and we had a small pizza, cheese pizza, and I think she got some kind of a pasta dish and I got some kind of a chicken dish, all right? We ate. We're like, wow. Flavors, the ingredients, the seasoning, that's amazing. And then on a whim, one time we went to Olive Garden. We had to wait to get in. All right, we get in, we sit down to eat. And it's the most bland, disgusting, fatty, cheesy, buttery nonsense. It's gross. Oh, yes, I'm sure in Italy they really eat pasta slathered in garlic butter, right? That's what they eat over there. You know, the best thing we ate was the soup. The soup was all right. Everything else we ate was disgusting. We were like, we walked out of there with a stomach ache. Like, this is nasty. And that's what we like, this is not authentic. You know what I mean? Same thing with Red Lobster. If you go to an authentic seafood restaurant, you're going to see these cool, fresh preparations and ways that they present the fresh ingredients to you straight from the sea. Absolutely, yes. Those are going to be way more expensive than going to Red Lobster. But, I mean, that's definitely different. You know what I'm saying? But is it arrogant to say no one should like those restaurants? Yes, it is. Because these people, I hate to say it, these coastal elites, they just don't have a lot of the time the ability to shut up another person's perspective. All they see is from my very, very privileged perspective of who I am and what I've experienced in my life. That's if I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay? Fair enough. All right. Authentic seafood. So it's hard to really even have a side on this because I don't think there is a side here. It's more of a understanding America kind of a deal. How the hell can you look at chain restaurants and understand America? I don't know, but it works. Like, this is why we have such disagreement in our country in 2022, and people can't even get in line with the same kind of topics or same kind of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, people literally hate each other over dumb shit because they're coming from different life perspectives and they don't even, like, overlap or jive. Yet we're all in the same country. It's pretty nuts to think of that way. There you go. Now I pissed everyone off. Good. That's what I'm here for. I don't know if you guys do that. That's what I'm here for, to piss everybody off. So, if you like those chain restaurants, you hate me. And if you don't like those chain restaurants, you also hate me. That's what it's called, being in the middle and trying to have a kind of like balanced perspective in America. If you're not polarized one way or polarized the other way, you're the most hated person. I guess I'll have to take that bullet. You know? Seriously. I can't. I can't be on one side or the other. I can't. I'm not going to be ultra leftist, ultra right, ultra liberal, ultra Republican, ultra chained restaurant, ultra authentic restaurant. I can't do it. You know? The older I get, the more I'm able to see these different perspectives, and I kind of understand where people are coming from. And if people would just look to the other side for 1 second to understand where someone's coming from, maybe we wouldn't hate each other so much. I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! There you go. Honestly, there's nothing worse than when enlightened centrists try to claim the high ground like this. So, DB Croy, tell me, which side are you on? Because obviously you are on one. You see? The thing is, the older I get, I don't want any drama, the more I realize I don't see things as black and white. At all anymore. I really don't. When I hear anything like this, I want to hear both sides of an argument, and I want to try to get some kind of a valid opinion for myself. And the thing is, I can understand both sides. I think when it comes to the quality of the food, there's a definitive answer, but I don't think that there's a definitive answer on how you should feel about these restaurants and the food. So I'm not going to sit here and say one side's right and one side's wrong, right? Well, God forbid. You're a fence sitter. Like, you know what?
Sounds like
maybe it's time for people to stop being so fucking childish in their mentality. That's what it is. This whole black and white, right and wrong mentality is childish.
No.
It's so simplistic, and that's not how life is. How many times in science do we think we understand something, and then all of a sudden, oops, we were wrong, we discovered something different? If you were just black and white mentality, you would never discover the something different. You would have just settled on this is right, this is wrong, and never would we have any scientific breakthroughs whatsoever.
Says that I am cat, and
so
I'm
how can you be like
balls.
that? I never, I just don't understand that. What caused this deranged rant? Wow.
Stop this!
Anyway. All right. Let's do some shout-outs. Now everyone hates me. There you go. Excellent. That was my goal today, to talk about chain restaurants and have everyone hate me. That's where I was going with this. Okay. So, let's do some shout-outs. Sweetie Pie gifted a membership to Clyde Baxter. Congratulations to Clyde for the gifted membership. A Derek enthusiast did a super chat asking, why do you mispronounce Derek's name? Because that's how I thought it was pronounced, and I called it that for years and years and years with Derek. He actually told me later it's actually Derish, and I was like, oh, I had no idea that it's actually pronounced completely different. And he was like, well, it's fine. You've been calling me Derek for years. Just call me Derek. It just makes sense. Pretty easy answer. Gavin W. has become a member for 4 months as I'm anticipating Gizmo Multiverses later. I hope that's a good character. People are saying he is. Darth Revan became a member for 3 months in a row, so I'm looking forward to more Splatoon 3 and Multiverses. Thank you, Darth Revan. By the way, I'm sure you'll all be canceling your memberships now because of this morning's discussion. So I'll see it plummeting. We'll go down to about 100 members now. Because, I'm a fence sitter. Terrible person. A mutated creature that old mailman wheelchair did a $5 super chat. And he says, I brought this up the other day. I told you 343 is likely done with Halo. They dropped the ball too many times. I don't think they're done with Halo, but I mean, Jesus, something has to change, right? How can they're literally in a downward spiral at this point. Something has to change. Literally the day they announced we're canceling couch co-op for the campaign, someone showed you could do couch co-op right now in the game. It works. You're the maker of the game and you didn't know your game had couch co-op in it already. That's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I don't know if you could get much worse than that. Anyway. Deep Shower Thoughts did a $10 super chat. It says the same thing here on YouTube. We have gamers. All they'll do is laugh at memes and talk about drama and they get all the views. Authentic gamers won't get the same exposure actually playing games. Absolutely. If I was a memester, if if I was an internet memester and I dyed my hair and I dressed up silly and I played every memeable game, if I jumped on every trend, I was playing the Fortnites, the Among Us's, the Cult of the Lambs recently, you know, all the games that were the memeable games, right? If I took every sponsorship opportunity, you know, if I played by the rules, right? The YouTube rule book for success, 1,000,000%, I'd be more popular. Like I told you guys a few weeks ago, I had the whole drama bullshit there with Review Tech, right? Where he was being a complete dickhead to me, and I had enough, and I basically popped off on the guy, and I was like, dude, grow the fuck up or shut the fuck up, because you're really pissing me off with the way you're acting. You're hurting me and my business and my family, and shut up. And he refused to, because he's an asshole, right? So what did I say? I said, here's what we can do. We can do exactly what he does to me, right? And we could try to, you know, let's get that cheap pop of popularity. Let's have a day where literally all I'll do is watch negative views about Rich. Let's just do it, because he does it to me constantly, right? He'll have entire streams where he literally just watches, you know, defamatory videos about me from known defamers. It's not like, oh, here's someone who's an objective person. He literally watches purposely the worst videos about me to get a rise from his audience and to make money. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, immoral behavior. And I said, well, I could ride the coattails of that toxic shit, and I could do it to him. I could sit here for a whole stream and watch all the hateful shit about him on the internet, and I would have record high views and make record high profits. And I refuse. Sorry, I'm just better than that. I'm not going to waste time playing the game that these idiots do, because this is what they fucking do to get ahead. I'm just, you know? So, sorry, that's not the kind of content you're ever going to see here. Okay? Okay. Let's get to tips. Our first tip today is from an anonymous tipper who tipped $2. Says there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, just announced on Twitter. Yes, and I talked about it. Thank you. I think he had actually tipped that money. I really do. I need that money. Stream.
Pay my bills.
Then there was an anonymous $10 tip. Start adding these tips up. And he said, there's a big the cat fishing mini game in Sonic Frontiers. Hopefully it's better than the fishing in Adventure 1, laughing out loud. Oh yeah, remember how bad the fishing was in that? Oh yeah. And it was required, wasn't it? Did you have to do it? I think you did, right? That was part of Big's plot or whatever, right? Okay. Continuing on. An anonymous tipper to $1.50 says Splatoon 3 is actually the best launch in Japan's history. Previously, it was Animal Crossing New Horizons. Ironically, Splatoon and Animal Crossing are both developed by the same small team at Nintendo. Hope those guys are getting good raises. There you go. Snow Carl to $1.50 saying that checking online stats, he says that this and last month was my lowest ever viewed months on YouTube. If the trend continues, would you reconsider privating live streams and leaving them open to view count?
No, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Let me put this into perspective, all right?
Mark my fucking words.
Overall views the last 2 months were down.
I'm coming for you.
No new game.
I'm going to find out who the fuck you are.
When was the last time there was a high-profile new game?
You are fucked.
I don't even remember.
Let this be noticed.
What was the last high-profile new game I played?
Fucked.
Splatoon 3 is not a high-profile new game in the United States. It's just not. Okay? What was the last big one that people wanted to see? Elden Ring? You know what I mean? Like, it's been so long, I can't even remember the last one. So, what I have is a dedicated viewer base who check out my stuff, and I appreciate that, and they support me. The difference here is that you might be saying, oh, it was a record low number of views, but it wasn't a record low profitability month for me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I had a sharp decline in income. Sadly, this month will happen. But why did it happen? Because of the fucking copyright strikes. I lost over 300 memberships. And if you do the math, yeah, that's like almost $1,000 that I should have as income that I'm not getting now because of that. That hurts. That this month, when I get paid by YouTube at the end of this month, I'm going to be hurting because I'm not going to have the amount of income I usually get. And I'm going to, I don't even know what I'm going to do. We're going to have to see. Hopefully I have enough to get by. That's going to suck. But already, we're coming back. Already, memberships are going up. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like just because there's no hot new games coming out and I'm not getting that natural influx of new viewers that I get when the new games come out, that the channel's falling apart. It's quite the opposite. If anything, what we're showing is that no matter what I play, I have people who like what I do, like me as a content creator, and are going to support me even on months when things are slow. So I'm not worried about it. I'm just not. If I had had record low months of support, yeah, then I would be freaking out. But that's not what happened. Unlike other YouTubers, I don't define my entire business performance just on views. It doesn't even matter.
I don't have money to
Views
do it.
don't matter.
I don't have money to do it.
They
I
just
don't have
don't.
money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
They won't anymore. That's not the model that I use to judge success. Okay? Okay. Pasta Boy has tipped me $1.50. Says, I was in the USA for a couple of weeks in July. I tried your authentic Italian in Phoenix and New York City. It was everything but authentic. I've been many times to Italy. Your American food has nothing in common in terms of portions and taste. First of all, you didn't mention where you went. Where did you go in Phoenix and New York City? Because I can tell you right now, where I live here in Seattle area, there's 2 Italian restaurants that claim to be authentic, and they're not. They're very Americanized. They serve overly large portions, and it's more Americanized food. There is 1 restaurant in the entire area that I live that I've had that has authentic Italian food. 1. That's it. The portions are on par, and it's closer to what I'm used to from back home in Connecticut. You see? So even though you're thinking you went to an authentic restaurant, you probably didn't. You probably went to a more Americanized one, even if it wasn't a chain. I'm not saying Olive Garden is the only Americanized Italian restaurants. There's one that we have over here. It's called Mama Stortini's. They're not authentic at all. Not even close. You order chicken parmesan, you get 2 giant chicken breasts with tons of sauce and cheese with a side of like stewed vegetables and shit. It's like, what is this? You really think this is chicken parmesan at a real Italian restaurant? There's nothing like it at all. Anyway. Pasta Boy tipped another $1.50. He says, you should save money and visit Italy at least once. I would love to. You'll be blown away. I'm sure I would be. My favorite dishes are stracciatella antipasto, pasta bigioli with donkey meat, ultra thin pizza with prosciutto crudo, and mozzarella, or mozzarella as they say over there, last. Homemade tiramisu. Nothing common to the U.S. There you go. Pasta Boy tipped another $1.50. So I couldn't include my all-time favorite pizza with ventricina. It's a spicy sausage. Oh, mamma mia, you'll die happy after you try it. I eat it in a local restaurant at least once a month. All right. Very nice. Thank you for the tips and the input. I appreciate it.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
There you go. Excellent. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You mean they don't have stuffed crust pizza in Italy?
What do I
do? Okay. Oh, let's see here. Dr. Mark became a channel member here this morning. Thank you to Dr. Mark. And Thomas Green did a super chat. And he says, you make fun of meme games, but then you complain about no new games. New games bring viewers in. Why do you want to look like a rebel? I don't want to look like a rebel. I just don't fall for marketing, and I don't fall for memes. I don't. If I had gotten Cult of the Lamb and played it, right? I'd already be done with it. I'm not going to sit here and meme on it. Among Us. If I bought Among Us and played it, I probably would have played it twice. You know, there's nothing to these games. The entertainment value is not the game. The entertainment value is the meme behind the game. The hype behind the meme. I don't fall for that shit. I look for quality, man. I'm not falling for bullshit. You're not going to see fluff on DSP Gaming. Loved Alien Isolation. Much more than most people. A lot of people had issue with the game. I loved it. I thought that it was really well done. Okay. It's none of anyone's business. Okay. Anything else? Or we cover everything? I think we covered everything. My nose itches. Okay. Expandong says, do you think Western companies are at fault for their games flopping in Japan? Of course, Halo flops. Microsoft doesn't even try. Western games can succeed in Japan like Cuphead and Undertale. You know, I actually don't know. That's something I couldn't answer. I don't have enough knowledge on that one. I don't know if Western game developers actually try to market their games in Japan and what happens there. I just, you know, I know they go crazy for their own shit. That I do know. But I don't know much about the Western game take there. So. Ah, my nose itches. Alan says, why not play more authentic indie and smaller games instead of overpriced AAA games? You mean like Midnight Fight Express, the game made by one game dev that is literally one of my favorite games of 2022 and might actually make my top fucking 3 this year? You know, that game I just literally fucking played, but no one wants to pretend like I play. Oh, Phil only plays AAA games. Oh, okay. Okay, genius. Okay. All right. Grab some salt. What's up, Jade? How you doing? We're actually, you know, we've run really long on this podcast. Jesus. We need to end it. I want to start playing Earthbound. I feel bad now because now we're not gonna have as much time. I went way too long on the podcast. I'm very upset with myself. Okay? So let's end the podcast. I gotta take a leak. And then we're gonna start with our Earthbound. Okay? Seriously. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Snort, snort. Tiger, tiger. Row, row, row. Tiger, row, row.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
Silly guy. Jasper, I really have to pee. Jasper, no, I really have to pee. Jasper, I have to pee. Are you gonna let me pee? No. He literally looked just straight at me as to say, no, you're not getting up.
Something might be out there. Are you listening?
can't sit in the chair.
I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi!
Short of this. Shut up.
Ah!
Jasper Kitty, how am I supposed to play Earthbound if you're in my seat? You can play straight later. Jasper, come on. Get up. There you go. There we go. Live YouTube short. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Okay. upload the short. Wait, what? Anyone know when the game starts? When I get Jasper out of my chair. You guys wanted me to make a short. Grow up. What do I do? Do you want to play the fucking game? Okay. I love it. I love it. So let's see how many members we're at, and then we'll begin. How about this? Unless I have to pee, I will not take a break. We will play 3 straight hours of Earthbound, and unless I absolutely have to use the bathroom, I will not take a break, since we're starting so late. How does that sound to everyone? Is that a fair trade for the fact that the frickin' podcast went on so long? Because I know you guys are dying for Earthbound. Now you're very upset. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. All right? Is that fair? Fair enough? All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Earthbound. That's it. That's all I got. That's how I start.
Miserable.
Let's do it.
Just
A
miserable.
game from my childhood that I rented many times and very much enjoyed.
YouTube mode
Very unique
on.
game, too. Thank you, Ryudo Mastermind, for having your membership for 16 months. I said, have fun with Earthbound. I haven't played it yet. Also, Marxist Carl complained. What a shocking development that Marxist Carl would do a super chat and complain about something. I never thought he would do that. All right, so Earthbound: The War Against Gygas. Yes, that's actually the name of the game. A lot of people don't realize that. It actually has a tagline that says The War Against Gygas. Here we go.
This shocks me.
1994, 95. Yeah! The classic and best. The game that started it all. That's true for a lot of people. The first ever RPG set in a modern setting. Meaning it's not fantasy, it's not knights or magic, it's not futuristic, it's supposed to be modern times. Of course, it was modern times in the 1990s. You may see some dated references in the game. I guarantee we will, actually. But if you put yourself back into the 1990s, this game is quite interesting and fun, and actually ended up being the predecessor to many modern-day game franchises like Persona, or even the modern Yakuza 7 that was set in modern day, but was a turn-based RPG. So there you go. Very good. So, a few different shout-outs. Holstered Honey Buns, also known as D-Trick, did a super chat and says you can catch an infection if you hold in your pee. It's probably a bad idea to do so. The Marvel Maniac just did a super chat. Says, is this the prequel to Undertale? Sans equals Ness laughing out loud. No, but as you will see again, this is definitely a game that inspired games like Undertale for sure. I mean, even the game dev, Toby Fox has stated Earthbound was an influence for them. So there you go. By the way, outstanding soundtrack. I can't wait to hear all the music of this game again. I love the music. Okay, here we go. Start a new game. Oh, man. Do we want to do... I'm trying to think what we should do here. I'm trying to remember if last time I played this, if I did fast or medium. You don't want slow. I think you can change this in the settings, too, so I don't think you're stuck with this permanently. I'm kind of thinking fast is the way to go. We'll go with fast and we'll see what happens. If it's too fast, we can make it medium.
It's been pretty slow.
By the way, thank you to Aaron for a $20 tip. He said, let's go. I'm ready for Earthbound. Not only a fantastic game to play, but a joy to watch. I cannot wait for your playthrough. Thank you, Aaron. Now, I would like to say this. I did play this once before. 9 years ago. All right. Here's the difference. Zero interactivity. I just started doing direct capture. No face cam. So already this playthrough is dramatically different from my first one. So different. Okay? And I'm happy about that. I want this to be a fun, interactive playthrough for us rather than just for me. Alright? So I hope that ends up being much better than the first one.
Do you want to play the
Rugal Bernstein says also, you know, Earthbound is kind of a prequel to the Pokemon series. That kind of makes sense. I agree there. And we're going to go with stereo. Ah, now here you go. What color windows? Peanut, banana, strawberry, mint, or plain? If you can't tell already, the game is kind of being, how can I say, kind of interesting. Instead of saying, oh, what color do you want? Do you want green, pink, yellow, or orange? It names them foods. It's kind of unique, right? Honestly, I think the white is the least jarring. So I think we'll go with white. Maybe we'll change it later, but I think we're going to go with the white. All right. Please name him. Now, already I'm kind of blocking him. We have to see, basically, you know, if I'm blocking anything with my placement of my webcam. So name it. His real name is Ness. It's supposed to be N-E-S-S. So we're just going to go with Ness. I want it to be the real name. Name her. Is it Paula? If you say you don't care, does it give it Paula? Okay. If you don't care, it gives you the default names. So Paula. A little bit of spoilers because they're basically going to show you the cast of the game early. Name your friend. Don't care, Jeff. Name another friend.
I don't care.
Pooh. Yes, they're actually going with that. His name is Pooh. And it's not supposed to be a joke. Okay, then. Name your pet. King. That's right, your dog's name is King, which is kind of a really cool name for a dog, actually. I like that name. King. What's your favorite homemade food? So if you don't say anything, it'll say steak, but you're able to actually say whatever you want, and this actually is implemented sometimes in the gameplay. Oh, what's my favorite homemade food? I know, watch this. Oh, wait. There's not many spaces. Shit. Damn. So few. So few options. Alright, I'll go with pasta. I will put pasta. I don't prefer a penne. I prefer a rigatoni. What's your favorite thing? What is my favorite thing? What's the default? Rockin'! So, if I remember, this word is used as a adjective to describe attacks in the game. So, what would be What can I put here? You'd be pretty creative with this. Sadly, you only have 6 characters. Like, how creative can I be with 6 characters? Right? What can I fit in here? What is your favorite thing? Man! A 6-letter word. Right? Gaming, family, dollars, vests, vestin, chillin'. Man, it's a good question. Thank you, Dark River, for the tip. I'll read that in a second. Gaming? Game. I guess you shoot gaming could fit. It's kind of generic, though, right? What's something unique to me? Right? What's unique to me?
Go. Fatty.
Pasta again. Pasta. I know. I've got it. Raging. I'm raging. Get it? Like raging? Raging? You're supposed to be slang. Raging. There you go. So here's everything. Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. King. My favorite food is pasta, and the coolest thing is raging. There you go. Alright, it fit too. Darth Revan did a $13 tip. He says, I've learned that Nintendo UK will not be streaming the Nintendo Direct on YouTube out of respect for the Queen's passing. No offense, that's a load of shit. How does not streaming a gaming video show respect for a dead queen? I'm from the UK and it seems stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you gotta understand, I'm from the United States. I don't even understand your whole monarchy to begin with. It's so odd to me to understand that you have a monarchy that has no political power. That, Oh, $5,100 gold today. That's kind of a high one for Earthbound. Anyway, thank you for the tip. And we have now hit the first tiered reward of the gun and glasses at $50. So now we'll be protected from blue light while playing Earthbound. As we all know, blue light, the #1 cause of gamer eyesight loss. So I'm very happy to be putting on my medically prescribed gunner glasses here today. Thank you so much for your support so far. Very nice. All right, I'm sure. Let's do it. Do you say ow, ow, ow? Ow, ow, ow.
Special delivery.
Here we go. It begins again. The epicness that is Earthbound. Such a good game. The year is 1990X. I remember that year. It was a great year.
My laugh sounds
Got
like
a lot
ack,
done in
ack,
1990X.
ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
I love fuzzy
does that
pickles.
sound like ack, 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 ack? No.
On it,
Something like
a
that at
small
all.
town in Eagle Land. Like England? New England, perhaps? I love this music too, like woo, woo. What is that noise? I don't know. Ness's house. Nighthall will help you get your Z's. Nighthall will help you get your... What the hell is that noise? Alright. A first time, I'll be playing this with a thumbstick. I've always played it with a D-pad. I'm on the Nintendo Switch Pro controller for this playthrough. So I'll be using this. Oh, you hear the police?
Stop this!
This is the police. Talk to check.
la.
No problems here.
There
You
you
have
go.
$20.
This is my beautiful singing voice.
Interestingly enough, you
La, 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 la,
$20
la, la.
in your jammies. There you go. You got your HP, you got your PP, you got your jammies. This is the police. Hey, bro. Did the sound wake you up? Were you freaked out? Who are you talking to? Ooh, a package. Ness opened the present. There's a cracked bat inside. Ness takes it. The Cracked bat. Boom. Very nice. If you missed that, you missed out on the first weapon of the game if you didn't go in there. Mikhail says that's $20 before the 30 years of inflation. Not bad. Yeah, that's like $100. That's like $100 right now. Seriously. He's got a lot of money. He's a rich kid. What he does, he goes to the neighborhood and he extorts the other children with his cracked bat. Gets all their lunch money. One of the shoulder buttons should do a quick interaction. I guess let's see. Here's the mother. Not right bumper. Left bumper. What was that noise? Ness, you don't seem scared. Are you nuts? Now you want to go check it out? Oh, okay. You'll sneak out of your room anyway, even if I asked you not to. At least change out of your jammies before you go. It's good advice. So now all of a sudden you literally become Ash Ketchum before Ash Ketchum. Like Ness looked like this, and then Ash kind of copied Ness. Yeah, it's true. Missed your super chat? No, your super chat was about, you know, dating like transsexual stuff and stuff, and I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just, you're an idiot. Basically, you're trying to get me to talk about nonsense on my stream. It has nothing to do with this, so I'm just going to ignore you. Okay, thanks. Okay, King. Besides humans, dogs also sleep at night. Why aren't you asleep? That's a good point. All right. Here's a phone. Beep. That's it. It's dead. Beep. It's a dead line. Back when we all used to have landline phones, a remnant from the 90s, now no one has those. Everyone has a cell phone. Funny enough, I have a landline phone. People are saying the audio is low? Okay. I just upped the audio. Is that better? You guys let me know what you think about the audio levels, okay? Keep in mind, every game that I play is different, so I want to make sure that you guys can hear. See? See, and I knew it. The guy's a troll. Now he calls me a bigot. So now you can get banned. Now I don't have to ever address you ever again. There you go. Glad that you got that out of the way. Big Papa Snorlax, to me $4.20, says, from what you remember, how challenging is the game? Earthbound tends to be remembered mostly for its comedy and writing. Do you think Mother 3 will come to modern Nintendo platforms in the West? Feels like the franchise has been forgotten. It's challenging for sure. There's parts of the game where I remember distinctly being challenged by the combat and having limited items. So I think it will be challenging, quite frankly. I do. I think it's going to be kind of tough. Let's see. And then Cheerio Eater just re-upped his membership for 4 months. A shout out to the Marked One. Some salt. Shout out to Marked One, and thank you, Cheerio Eater, for your ongoing support. Yeah, I mean, honestly, outside of these characters being in Smash, when does Nintendo ever reference Earthbound or the Mother franchise? Like, never, right? So I hear you. I wish that they would port them. I think that Mother 1 is, right? It's on here. Isn't it on Nintendo Switch Online?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
But not the last one. By the way, I should totally move my camera a little more. How do you like all the sound effects? What have you heard that in your neighborhood? How would you react? Would you be crapping your pants? There we go. Here's your mailbox. No problems here. South of the suburbs of Onit. South to the suburbs of Onit. Excuse me. Tyler says this is his first time seeing an Earthbound playthrough. Cool. Rugal Bernstein said if he remembers correctly, the inventory management is a pain. I think you're correct. I think I remember that. Spago Needle says translate and port Mother 3 already. Yeah, it would be nice if we could have the latest one, the last one, ported. It was only a handheld game, right? Is Mother a rename like Doki Doki Panic? Yes. So Mother 1 was an NES game. This was Mother 2. And then Mother 3 was a handheld. I think it was the 3DS or Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Yeah, so this is actually the second in the series. But this is the one most people have played because it was on SNES and actually came to Western audiences. Shout out to Brian M., who just re-upped his membership. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you today? Did you hear the big bang? I think a meteorite landed nearby. I want to be the first to see it, okay? I'm going to try to be the first to get there. Oh, hi. Pokey, my brother, ran out of here to chase after a police car. He said, Picky, you should stay home, so I'm home watching our house. Mom and Dad aren't home yet. They went out to an elegant restaurant. Gee, do you think they went to Olive Garden or Red Lobster? All right, I'm not going to follow up on that comment. That was my discussion on the podcast today. Already got into hot water there for my opinion, so I'll be quiet now. Excuse me. Melia says, imagine a full remake of the game. That would be pretty cool. No problem. So nothing here. No items. Separate beds. Wait. Where do the parents sleep? If this is supposed to be Pokey and his brother, where do the parents sleep? Unless the kids sleep on the couch and those are the parents' beds. But then why do the parents have separate beds? It's too many questions. Okay. There's the cops. Look. We have to get up there. An anonymous tipper to me $1.50 says, fun fact, the game has tons of samples from real music like the Beatles, and Nintendo had to pay thousands of dollars in licenses every time that they end up re-releasing this game. It's interesting. I did not know that. Like what? What's a song from the Beatles in the game? I'm just curious. Okay. Who's this guy? I want to return home, but the road's closed. People are taking this meteorite situation too seriously. Opponent police are infamous for closing roads if something is going on. We're going for the world record. Don't panic. It's just a, what? Meteorite that who fell? I just want to, what? Go home. Huh? Today's been incredibly slow. A lot of good writing in this game. Funny writing. Oh, let's see here. Malcolm tipped me $3 and says, always heard about Earthbound in the 90s, but I've never played it. It'll be fun to watch me play through it. Have a great stream. Thank you to Malcolm. Yes. This will be a full playthrough I'll be doing over the course of, I'm sure, a couple of weeks, if not more. Balanced with other stuff. But it should be a fun ride. Darth Revan says, you're not missing much with the Splatoon 3 campaign. It's just a bunch of standard levels, not much going on in it. And Genesis Gaming just re-upped his membership at a super supporter level for 7 months and closing in on a year of support here on YouTube. Earthbound time, let's go. Thank you, Genesis Gaming. Okay. Oops. Don't you know what time it is? Get your butt home pronto. A meteorite has landed. The sharks are running wild in town. You kids are wandering around and I'm hungry. I hate my job. Sharks? From West Side Story, it was the Jets and the Sharks. So there's like a Hispanic gang running rampant in the town of Own It. Okay. It's dangerous to go to the hilltop. Even if I advise you not to go, you won't stop you, will you? Nope. I'm going to do whatever I want. I hate my job. Hey, you! Don't you know what time it is?
Look at them! Come on!
It's 1:16 p.m. in the afternoon. Thank you very much, officer. Appreciate that. Sorry you lost your watch. Let's open the present. There's a bread roll inside. I'm just going to assume the bread roll is an HP recovery item. And it also sounds delicious. I don't know why I would want to eat a bread roll that I found in a box out in the middle of the woods, but, you know. Hey, Ness. Hiya, buddy. A meteorite fell down and went boom. It was a real mess for a while. I was fine because I always eat garlic and I work out to help make my body stronger. However, the weaker citizens probably fainted. I also want to tell you, whoops, almost told you about my, by the way, Ness, did you check my billboard? I wrote that message myself. That's my real job, you know, I'm a billboard guy. Why don't you check out my work? Okay, he's totally not a weirdo, eating garlic and working out. Okay. Treasure Hunter. This is Lear X Agarit's house. Lear Exaggerate. Get it? A liar exaggerator's house. See? Basically, he basically exaggerates and lies constantly. There you go. That meteorite looks different than usual. It's strange and marvelous, as well as mysterious. Ooh! Okay. Shh, shh, shh. Nice timing, Ness. You do something about Pokey. He's driving me nuts. Are you two friends? No. You're not friends, but aren't you neighbors? Come on, help me out here. Clear out, get out of my way. 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 Whoops. My mistake. I meant to say, oh, get out of my way. Hey, Ness. Don't be rubbernecking. You're getting in the cops. Oops. Officer's way. You can't go. You can go home now. Tomorrow, I, Pokey, will tell you more about the strange meteorites. I'm fine here, but you're booking those officers. Same thing. Same dialogue. Wordplay like Undertale. There's a lot of wordplay in this game, yes. I eat garlic and I work out. Am I a weirdo? Well, yes. I'm very weird. I'm a 40-year-old man who plays video games all day. I'm pretty weird. What's my favorite musical? Cats. There you go. And Darth Revan says, I've never played Earthbound. I never understood why you referenced it so much in your Undertale playthrough. I'll understand why now. Yeah, you're going to get it. You're going to understand when you see this game. All right, so we came all the way up here just to be told, go home. Great. The Marvel Maniac did a super chat. He says, the art style is timeless. That's why it's so great, and I agree with you. I love this. You know, this could be today. It looks like it could be today, right? Modern times, except for the landline phone. Outside of that, everything is pretty modern so far. Except for there's no hoverboards and self-lacing shoes in the game, so it's definitely behind the times. But outside of that, everything's good. Just wait till you see when he goes to town, and his Jaws 3D comes out of the movie theater and tries to eat you. It's pretty neat. Same dialogue. Let me get the Marvel Maniac on the leaderboard. Okay. Oh, he's already on there. Marvel Maniac, you're already the latest super chatter. Never mind. Okay. Welcome home, Ness. It's not necessary to talk about it tonight. It's late, so scoot off to bed now. All right. Later that night, enchanted hat of money buff. Lucas Robert says, actually, he may be talking about the art style, not the art direction. He's saying pixelized graphics will age better because they don't try to capture all the details. Your mind will fill in missing stuff. That makes a good sense, too. Dacky says, do my wife and I watch musicals? Did we ever watch the remake of West Side Story? Yes, every night what we do is we watch a different musical and we dance and sing and reenact the scenes in our living room. It's quite the sight. Maybe I'll do it shorter. Someone's knocking at the door. What an annoying knock. My land. Who could be knocking at this door? My land. My land. Who could be knocking at the door at this time of night? I'm not exactly sure what that means. My land? Would you answer it? Me? You're the parent here. You're the adult. You answer it. Go grab the gun and get to the front door and... No, I gotta answer it. DB Croy says it's actually My Lord, and they censored it for Western audiences. Are you serious? My land? That's terrible. An anonymous tipper to me, $2, said Nintendo Japan said before they were worried the content in Mother 3 may offend people in the West. That's why they're worried about porting it. Why? Do they insult us? Do they insult Americans in the game? Do they say that we're all fat, ignorant, slobbering, dunce-like messes who listen to country music and go to MAGA rallies? If that's the case, I'm really upset. Anyway, excuse me. Hey, listen to what I've got to say. When I took Picky to the place where the meteorite landed... Oh, good evening, ma'am. You're looking lovely as usual. Anyway, as I was saying, the police that were guarding the meteorite landing left suddenly to deal with the sharks. You know the sharks, they're the local ruffians, and they were really going wild. Suddenly, I noticed that Picky was gone. I blame the cops. It certainly wasn't my fault at all. When my dad gets back, I know I'm going to get it. You're my bestest friend, so won't you help me find Picky? No. If you refuse, I'll say something that'll cut you like a knife. Will you come with me? No. Okay, I won't say anything to hurt you. Will you please come with me? No. If you refuse me, I'll say something that'll cut you like a knife. Will you come with me? No. Okay, I won't say anything to hurt you. Will you please come with me? No. If you refuse me, I'll say... Alright. I think I see where this is going. Let's reset the game. There it is. Reset. Ready? We're gonna start over. I guess we gotta say yes. Okay. I don't like this guy, but I guess we gotta go with him. Okay. Mikhail says Mother 3 stories about the corrupting force of Western pop culture and the way it deteriorated post-war Japan. Are you serious? What the hell? That's kind of a weird topic. Okay, then. Okay, good buddy, let's blow this popsicle stand. Before we go, why don't you say goodbye to your mom? Don't you agree, ma'am? I know this is bothering me. I've got fleas sucking me dry, so I'm just gonna lie still for now. Jeez, you gotta get him some, what is the name of the flea stuff? Actually, I forgot the name of it. I know the dog is unreliable, but you should take King along. The cracked bat in Chasey's room could help out at a time like this. No matter what anyone says, you're a courageous, strong boy. You're my very own natural-born fighter. You go away. Frontline, that's what it's called. You gotta give him frontline, man. You'll go far. Remember, go for it. But I think you should change out of your jammies before you leave. Sound advice. Much like the time that I was leaving to go to a video game tournament with my friends. We were going to ECC, East Coast Championships, at 8 on the break in Dunedin, New Jersey. So, my friend Scott Hovenissian has a van. He's outside my house with all my friends. They're picking me up. And so I run down my stairwell with my bags in tow. I'm ready to go. Just as I'm about to throw my bags into my friend's van, my mother calls to me from the front porch. It's a true story. Front porch of our front stoop of my house. She says, "Do you remember to pack underwear?" And I grabbed my bags, I took them out of my friend's van, I walked back into the house, and I packed underwear. It was quite embarrassing. It really happened. I'll do everything I can to help you. Good luck on your adventure. You might get hungry along the way, so here's a cookie. Nice! It behooves you to talk to your sister in your game. You get a cookie. You can also leave anything you don't need with me. Do you want to hang on to something? Do you want me to hang on to something? No. So you can store inventory. Cool. Be careful. Yeah, sure, you're cool. Whatever. What the hell? What a change in attitude. Beep. Do you want me to go with you? Yes. I guess I have no choice. Let's go. King has joined your party. King joins you. However, he doesn't have any stats. So basically he's for the intro. Okay? Alright, you go out front and I'll follow at a safe distance. Let's get going. Pokey joins you. But I think you still just have your own HP and MP. That's it. Okay. Uh-oh. Phone's ringing. Ness answered the phone. Hello, it's your dad. Work to exhaustion when you're young. Have you ever heard a weird saying like this? Just remember, I'm always behind you 100%. Don't be afraid. I know that you're brave. You can do it. Don't forget to call me periodically during your adventure. I can make a record of your progress when you call me. Yeah, I deposited $30 into your bank account. Do you have your ATM card? Withdraw your money from any cash machine and buy whatever you need. Good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? Well, the father of a hero, at least. Wahaha. Slam beat. So you save your game by calling your dad, who it's assumed is at work all the time. And honestly, this resonates with me because when I was a kid, my dad used to work the night shift. So I would basically see my dad in the morning for breakfast, and then I would go to school, and then I would see him for maybe an hour when I got home from school, and we would have a quick early dinner together, and then he would go to work. And I wouldn't see him at night, but I would call him every night before I went to sleep, and I would have a conversation with him. And it was nice to have that conversation with my dad when he wasn't able to be home because he was working the night shift. You know? And I actually get a little nostalgic, and I almost get a little bit like teary-eyed thinking about my dad working those night shifts, and thinking that Ness never sees his dad in the game, but always just calls him to save his game and has conversations. It's pretty nice. Ness, it's your dad. Experience to get to the next level. 4.
Someone please shut up this
Anyway,
dude
what do you need?
who's
Let's
being a
say.
moron.
All done. Your dear old dad was thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I created a record of your adventure to the point. Good night, sleep tight, but I want to continue. So you can either quit or you can continue. Ness, you like to work hard just like your mother. Well, I don't think it's good to work too hard. And he hangs up. Okay then. Weirdo Mastermind says, damn, the game looks fun. And I love this detail. Maybe I should play it myself. It's a very quirky game, but it's fun. I'm telling you. A crispy TV. So I'm glad I could catch your stream today. Hope everything is well. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Okay. We have our first party of the game.
Fun.
Hey, Ness, are you just going to wander around wherever you please? Do you think we should focus on getting Picky home? No, fuck him. I guess we have to. Uh-oh! Our first fight! Our first fight. So we have Bash, which is just physical attack. Sai, which is your special abilities, which we don't have yet. It's like magic, basically. Goods, where you can use an item. Block, run away, or auto fight, in which the computer will just choose what's best. Right now, all we can do is bash with the cracked bat. By the way, guys, again, please let me know how it sounds and if you need me to adjust the volume. Okay, here we go. King used the biting attack and the dog dodged. Pokey thought about himself. I think I might change it back to medium speed so I can read it better. I'm not sure. And also, maybe I should put my camera in the upper right. Yeah, here's the thing though, honey, I really no matter what I do, it's gonna block shit. It really is, no matter where I put my camera, so. Did we get them? We have 100 likes on the stream. 100 likes. Here we go. Thank you guys for your support of the premiere of Earthbound today. Allow me to do a celebratory bubble blow. That's pathetic. That was much better. Here we go. Bring it down by 15% volume. Just a little bit. Okay. There you go. A little better. Why are we listening to the remix of Tequila? Speaking of loud piercing howl, King lunged forward, 7 HP of damage. Pokey plays dead. The runaway dog dodges quickly. Yeah, I think I actually want to change it to medium speed. It seems like a little too fast. King charges, hits the dog, and the dog became tame. You win! I leveled up. Offense up, maximum HP up, PP up, and I learned Life Up A, which I believe is the first healing spell of the game. Status. How do I change? Actually, I don't remember how to change the text speed. Can you? Oh, shit. Maybe you can't. I don't remember where you do it. Anyone remember where you can change text speed and stuff? Yeah, you don't actually kill the enemies in the game. You basically beat them and they run away. You don't actually murder the enemies in the game, I don't think. Yeah, anyone remember how to change it? Or am I stuck? Because there's no settings, look.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah, I don't know. Start and select. They don't do anything. So maybe I'm stuck. I guess I'm... Oh, you change it on the start menu? Oh. Alright, well, we won't change it yet then. Look, another dog. Okay. Swaggo Needles is when you select your save file from the start screen, you can press set up, and that allows you to change the speed. Alright. So when we save again, we'll probably do that. See, my stats went up because I leveled up. Okay. So for now, You're the only one you can control. Pokey and King do whatever they want. Pokey literally does nothing. He just stands there. Ouch, 6 HP of damage. First time I got hurt. Pokey acted all innocent. Very good. Ooh. Wee. The dogs don't even look like dogs. They have pointy ears. You think they're freaking bunnies or something. Here's a killer cobra. Cobra! Killer cobra! It's a coil snake. Listen to this music. King's barking. Pokey used Ness as a shield. King Cobra! Yeah! Tame that snake. They don't die, they become tame. Can you use Pokey as a human shield? Sadly, no, you're not a coward. Only cowards would use their friends as human shields. That's why Pokey does it.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
Open up.
moron?
Hey, Ness, I was too busy to investigate, but I heard a child's voice on the hilltop. I'm a busy man, but when I do a job, I do it well. I'm a man's man. Right, says the liar, right? Okay. There he is. There's the kid. Cops are gone. Oh, woof! If I knew it was going to be such a scary place, I wouldn't have come along. I'm out of here. King, no! You were the only useful party member. Well, so much for that. Caution! There's still lots of fires burning here and there. It's hot. It's hot, hot, hot. Whoa, oh! You woke me up. Pokey, I've been looking all over for you. You see, Pokey got scared and ran away. Well, I'm glad that you're okay at least. Let's go home now. I bet Mom and Dad are worried sick about us. Gee, sometimes I wonder which one of us is the real big brother. Wow. Picky joins you. Pokey and Picky. Ness, do you hear a buzzing that sounds like a bee flying around? No. Oh, come on, you must hear it. A bee I am not. I'm from 10 years in the future. And in the future, all is devastation. Gygus, the universal cosmic destroyer, sent to the horror of eternal darkness. However, you must listen. Where I am from, there is a well-known legend that has been handed down from the ancient times. Ooh. It says, when the chosen boy reaches the point, we will find the light. The passing of time will shatter the nightmare rock and will reveal the path of light. You see, it is my opinion that you are that boy, Ness. This I believe. Gygus' monstrous plan must have been set in motion somewhere on Earth. If you start to confront the enemy immediately, you may have time to counter the evil intentions of Gygus. Three things are of utmost importance: wisdom, courage, and friendship. The legends from the ancient times tell of 3 boys and a girl who defeat Gygus. I will tell you more later. Go now, and do not be anxious about the future. You have much work to do, Ness. Did you listen to what I told you? Yes. Thank you for listening to my long story. You are as exceptional as I expected you to be. Buzz has now joined you. Ness, it looks like you're really in a lot of trouble this time. 3 boys, he said? I'm not one of those 3, am I? Because I'm not really into this kind of thing at all. Jeez, my heart is almost pounding right out of my chest. Okay. Once again, only Ness shows up, so these are just guest party members. They're not official party members, or you'd have stats for them. There you go. Real Mastermind says Gygus reminds him of Galactus from Marvel. Okay, here we go. Buzz. Ah, he says, I have something to tell you and only you. Can you visit me later alone? Did you hear that audio cue? Whenever there's something that leads to a mystery or another plot line in the game, it'll sometimes play that audio cue in the game. So it's like, ooh, an air of mystery. Let's talk to him later. Okay. Darth Irvin says, after playing Smash Brothers for years, I finally know what game Ness is from. What about Pit? Pit is Kid Icarus. The game. How nostalgic do I feel right now? Pretty nostalgic, man. Like I said, I played this game a couple times in the 90s. And I played it again in the 2000s. And I just played it 9 years ago. And I'm happy to be playing it again with the interactive audience. It's going to be even better. Okay. Buzz. Buzz. Fun. Oh! It's been a long time, Buzz. You've been successful at foiling Master Gygus' plans. But, Buzz, you must now surrender. You're no longer a hero, but just a useless insect. I'll stomp you hard. Oh! The Starman Jr. joins the fray. My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh, I go, or Starman's gonna fuck you up, he's gonna kick you straight in your intergalactic nuts. It's time for a breakdown. Not as R&B, is the hip news sound. Very nice. Yes, this is the boss theme. This is one of the boss themes of the game. All right, here we go. Buzz tried Size Shield, whatever that one is. So we're all protected by a psychic shield. Buzz is also protected. Piggy's chanting a magic spell. Boogie thought to himself, I attack and I miss. Starman Jr. is on guard. Come on. $91 damage to Starman Jr. At least Piggy tried something, right? We're doing 1 or 2 damage. While Buzz does 91 damage. Oh, yeah. Psychic shield has become stronger. Now you can't hurt us any longer. Now we're gonna dance and sing and hit you for HP of damage with the thing. Sci-Fire A with the psychic shield blocked it, but it made the shield disappear. Come on. Buzz for 130 damage, and the Starman was defeated. Oh, very nice. Level 3, leveling up. Offensive by 2, defensive by 1. By the way, I didn't mention it yet. This game has a very unique mechanic with the way that the HP works. So listen to this. Let's say, for example, I had 100 HP. And an enemy strikes you for 101 HP. You're going to die. The game has a unique mechanic where it counts down your HP. And if you manage to heal the character before it hits 0, you save the character's life. They won't just die by default if an enemy deals more damage than health that you have. It's cool and unique to this game. At other RPGs at the time, you get hit for too much damage, you're just instantly dead. And this time, you have a limited time in this one to heal yourself. It's kind of neat. I really like that mechanic. Okay. Here we go. Guts, Vitality, IQ, Luck. Maximum HP goes up by 13. And your PP went up by 3. I don't want to know what about your PP. But anyway, woo, I was taking a big chance there. He came from 10 years in the future to kill me, so we can't relax yet. From now on, you'll be fighting enemies sent by Gygus, as well as humans who have evil thoughts. They'll definitely make trouble during your adventure. Animals are also becoming violent due to Gygus' influence over their evil, the evil in their minds. It's the truth, so listen. Hey, listen. Do I have to heal? No. When you level up, you automatically get your HP back. So I did not have to heal myself after that fight. Here we go. That's correct. Google says also if you finish the fight before your HP rolls down. So if you're losing your health because you got hit by a mortal attack, but you don't have healing items, if you finish the fight quickly, you'll actually save your life. All right. Where in Sam Hill have you boys been? I'll have to think of a suitable punishment. I'm really sorry that my kids troubled you so much. Both of you are really going to get it now. He just spanked them. Corporal punishment. By the way, I would be happy if you left sometime soon. I'm tired of your family living next door. We've loaned your father a lot of money. It may have been $100,000 or more. I guess it really could have been less, but because of the loan, my family and I now live in poverty. What? My husband is much too lenient with children. Oh well, nice guys finish last. That's the story of our life. Aye! I think it's a dung beetle. I'll smash your guts out. You just killed a time traveler. I was much weaker than I thought. So you must now begin your adventure. See? You... Oh, I just remembered. Listen to my final words. To defeat Gygas, your own power must unite with the Earth. The Earth will then channel your power and multiply it. There are 8 points that you must visit. Make these places your own. Each of these locations is your sanctuary. One of them is there on it. It is called Giant Step. Go there first. Do you understand? Oh, yeah. Plot dump much? Alright. You are a very intelligent young man, and oh, the pain! Everything is getting dark! Gasp! Before I pass on, I want to give you something. It is the soul... Excuse me. It is the sound stone. You can record the melodies from the 8 Your Sanctuary locations into this stone. It is an awesome item. By the way, I'm almost gone. But did you want to hear the story one more time? Yes. No. Good. It's already dawn outside, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm fading fast. Gasp. Ness got the sound stone. My husband is very soft-hearted. So, I'm so tired. Nag, nag, nag. Well, let's see what the kids have to say. My dad really got after me. He said I get no dessert for the rest of the decade. I don't want to look at the meteorite anymore. Good. Melia, yes, that's correct. She says, is there a mechanic if you're overleveled for an enemy, you insta-kill them? Yes. What happens if you're overleveled, your enemies will run from you on the map screen here. And if you still touch them, you basically get an instant win and get some bonus experience. Alright, here we go. And now the happy Own It Town music. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Special delivery. Yeah. Special delivery. So good. Happy Town. Oh shit, a snake. Oh no, I turned around, which means it gets a back attack on me. I screwed up. I should not have turned around. Oh. Smash! Critical hit. When you get a critical hit, it's a nice, rewarding, crisp sound effect. Like you're cracking the enemy's bones with the bat. There you go. Rugel says, in the Japanese version, Pocky and Piggy say that they got spanked and it was censored to US for domestic violence purposes. There you go. Ryudo Mastermind says, man, I'm going to dust off my Switch to play this. It seems quirky. It's really good. I'm telling you, this game's great. We're going to go back and talk to the sign guy to see what he had to say. Remember, he said to go back to him. A spiteful crow. Listen to the music. Boom! Critical hit. Yes. Tame that spiteful crow. So basically, you don't kill anything in the game. You just, oh! The enemy left a cookie. A delicious cookie. I always love it when I kill an enemy and they drop a box with a cookie inside, so I eat the cookie immediately. Yummy. Very nice. Yes, the crow wears sunglasses. What's wrong with that? Don't the crows in your town wear sunglasses? Very good. A crow cookie, that's correct. It's delicious. It's very good. Crow cookies are better than Girl Scout cookies. Treasure Hunter, this is Lyrex Adjurat's house. So let's see what he has to say. I'm doing this because I trust you. First, let's go to the basement. Ah, I can tell by the look on your face you don't want to hang out, do you? That's alright. After all, we're not even related. I know you think I'm a big liar, but maybe I'll surprise you. Okay, look where he lives. Look at this bed. There's fucking springs coming out of it and shit. I love this music. Dun 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 dun. Whoa, there he goes. He's running. He dug all this in his basement? Why is he running away? So, Ness, buddy, I found proof of a great treasure, a huge haul. Yeah, haha. I'll show you, but you're the only one. Come on. If this is a sign of what lies below, I just need a little time. My destiny is to find and dig up the buried treasure. I'll eat garlic and work out to help strengthen myself. Go home now. You're getting in the way of my work. You may start to get greedy thoughts. The hell? The golden statue is glowing strangely. Ah. It makes that noise. It means this is going to tie into something in the game later. So this actually is something important for later in the game. That's it. He tells you to leave. Okay. Alright. I wonder how this could apply to later in the game. We'll just have to see. Ah! Bum, 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 bum. Do. Music is so good. It's a unique soundtrack. Alright. So we're done here. Let's head actually into On It Town now. Let's see what's going on in the town itself. After I smash this snake. Smash! I love that sound effect. Smash! Ness, smash! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's so good. The music is so effing good. That's right, Ness is from this game. This is his game that he came from. He's not from Super Smash Brothers. Ah, 8 damage. Oh shit, this is not good. I gotta heal myself. Ah! Oh shit, we don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut your face. Yes, I maximized my HP. Your lips beautiful. Permanently, and put a zipper on your lips. No, he dodged and never talk again. Stole my bread roll. It would actually be better off. No. I gotta get my bread roll back. I better get my bread roll back. No, I got a cookie. He took my bread roll permanently. I lost my bread roll. What a terrible jerk. You stole my bread roll. Oh, here we go. Da 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 da. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. See ya. Yes, that just happened. Weird shit like that happens all the time in this game, by the way. Okay. You're back. Don't bother yourself with talking now. You look too tired. Mothers understand these things. Go eat some pasta and scoot up to bed. Yummy. Sounds good to me. All right. Fuzzy Pickles. Oh, it's my line now? Yes. What do you want me to do? Store or check out? Because you can store items with her. Listen to this music. It's so good, man. Take care, and I'll talk to you later. Okay. Do, do, do. Calm home music. I don't want to go out anymore. I don't care if everyone thinks I'm a stubborn mutt. Good morning, Sleepy Bones. Are you ready to start your adventure? I'm so proud of you. My little man's growing up too fast. Aww. Let's pick up the receiver. Let's call your dad. As it's your dad, I deposited $55 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you now have $85 in the bank. Experience to get to the next level, 6. Anyway, what do you need? Let's save. All done. Your dear old dad was about to hit the hay, and I created a record. Let's continue. So let's work hard like your mother, but don't work too hard, blah, blah, blah. All right. Okay. I think for now we're all right. We'll leave all the settings the same. Let's head into Own It Town, shall we? Boom, 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 boom. Shit. Snake. Mikhail says, I hope you can play Mother 3 one day. Maybe when you get a new PC, you can emulate the translated version. It's fan translated. I guess we'll see. Boom. Oops. I was trying to talk to the snake. You didn't want to talk, though. I tried to speak with it. It's annoying that it always gets to attack first. I gotta get my speed up. Alright. Alright, into town. Now a dog. Boom. Let's fight the runaway dog. Google says maybe you should leave the text on faster because you may be able to exploit the rolling HP later on in the game if the text loads better. You might be right. Expand Dog says, what if against all odds we get an Earthbound remake announced tomorrow? Will it jeopardize the playthrough? Haha. Nah, this is when I started it. Oh, by the way, I leveled up. Offense up by 4, speed up by 2, guts up by 1, luck up by 1, HP up by 3, PP up by 1. And I learned Hypnosis A, which I believe is a mind control spell that can make an enemy basically become your ally in a fight. But anyway, even if they announce a Earthbound remake, I would still keep playing the game. So there you go. Christian says, why would the title change? Because there was no Mother 1 in America. The first Mother game never came out here. So this was the first one, so they renamed it Earthbound rather than Mother 2. It wouldn't make sense. Here we are. Own It Public Library. Use the library more. A library is a nice place to learn stuff. I gotta learn a lot about Earthbound. You can borrow maps for nothing. Shall we check it out? Hi. Kids can borrow only maps at the library. Do you want to borrow one? Yes. Here's a map. Own It is the only thing in the map. All the info is there except for the info that isn't. Press the X button and you can see that map. How convenient. The X button located near the top. Haha! How convenient! Food, shopping, hotel, food, to Tucson, the town of Tucson, and hospital. There you go. You see up in the right-hand corner is the our house and Pokey's house. There's also something far to the west here, but I'm not sure what it is. Maybe we should check that out and see what it is before we actually head into the main town. See that? Pretty nice. All right, cool. All right, guys. So very quickly, a couple quick things. I'm going to take a brief break of like 2 minutes because this normally would be the time when I would take my full break, but I'm not going to take a full break. I'm just going to mute the mic and use the restroom quick, and then I'll come back and I'm going to see, obviously, you know, was there any other contributions? Because sometimes 1 Minute Man actually, 1 Minute Man would tip. I want to check and see if he did. All right. So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I don't have money to do it. 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 What do I do? What do I do? La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. What do I do? Dead air. All right, I'm back. I actually want to see what Jasper was up to too. And following the game, laying on the bed, sleeping, chilling, and relaxing with me. He felt like going on the bed. I don't know why he didn't go in the closet. He was in the closet.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
He decided not to stay. Oh well, he's welcome in here if he wants to come in here. Okay, so I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you as always, 1 Minute Man, for your ongoing support of my streams and content. So, let me go ahead and add that. That is the biggest tip of the day. Yes, it is. 1 Minute Man with the biggest tip of the day so far. And that gets us to $85 a tip, so we are getting very close to the hat goal for the premiere stream of Earthbound. And by the way, 2 more hours on the stream. I'm not going anywhere. 2 more solid hours of gameplay, okay? I know that the podcast ran late, but I decided I would stay here with you guys and give you more content, more gameplay, rather than take a formal break, so there will be no formal break today, all right? Now, the Marvel Maniac just tipped me $2 and said, I'm curious, what do you use to make your thumbnails? Do you use an app or software like Canva? I'm a big fan of that app and the customization it gives you in terms of creating stuff, especially YouTube thumbnails, lots of options for text and graphics. You may not realize this, but all artwork for my channel is fan-made. I don't make any of it. Yeah, I don't. I don't make thumbnails. I don't make the pre-stream art. I don't make these borders for the webcams. All fan-made. So I have, a few people who work on this stuff for me and make animations and do things. And typically, within 1 to 2 days of a new playthrough, someone will send me thumbnails or, stuff like that to work on and use it for that playthrough. So yeah, I honestly have absolutely no clue because I don't make it. I have no skill in that regard. Now you're recommending something called Canva. Many, many years ago, I used to just use basic software to do it. And I did some of my own thumbnails like over 5-6 years ago, but it's been a very long time since I did any of my own stuff, since other people could do a better job. So, there you go. Thanks for the suggestion. Maybe I will check that out someday. Okay, you guys ready to continue? All right, so we are $13 away from the hat goal, in which case I'll be wearing a silly hat for you guys for the rest of the stream. You guys will get to vote on the hat you'd like to see. So please consider supporting the stream in any way, whether it's a like, a membership, a super chat, a super sticker, or a tip. If you tip, obviously, it's going to go towards the goal. It makes a lot of sense to do so sooner rather than later, so we can have that reward for a longer period of time. Okay, guys? Okay. All right, so we've got Own It Town, and I think we're going to head west first, see what's out there to the west, and then we'll head down into the town itself. Actually, are there any books or anything here? At Giant Step, there's a monster guarding that spot from the outside world. No one knows when the monster made Giant Step its territory. I wonder if it's stronger than my wife. Okay. I'm cramming for the big test tomorrow. It's about games. Hotel rule. If you stay at a hotel, you wake up with full HP and PP. Life recovery rule. Recovering your life gives you full HP, but 0 PP. I bet this stuff will be on the test. Nothing. No problem here. Quiet! 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 What an asshole. Christian, I did get your email. Thank you. Is this a person wearing a hockey mask? A man of few words. It's useless talking to him now. Right. Recently, I sensed the presence of UFOs flying around, or am I just dreaming? I recently read a book titled Our Convenient Society. It said our modern society demands there's always an ATM in hotels and drugstores. Just knowing that is convenient, and I'm glad I read the book. I can't believe I didn't know that stuff. I'll check whether or not we have an ATM in our drugstore. Okay. Shh! You're bothering people! It is a library, right? I read the book called Our Society is Convenient. It said these days there are always telephones in hotels and drugstores. I also learned that to use a green payphone costs $1, while the black phones are free. If you weren't aware of this, all your money could get eaten up by your phone calls. I'm glad I read that book. See, and the thing is, today there's literally no such thing as a payphone. They don't exist anymore. Back then they were prominent. Not everyone had cell phones back then. Okay. No, I'm in here. Don't try to come in, especially if you don't use the bathroom.
I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Don't talk to me. I'm thinking. I can't believe I saw it with my own eyes. I was staring out at the window and there it was fluttering there. I'd only seen it in the encyclopedia before. What was it? A magic butterfly. If you get close to a magic butterfly, all your cares fly away. Just like a fluttering butterfly. Yep. That's the effect of the legendary magic butterfly. I love talking about it. Oops. Sorry about that outburst. I got carried away with all the talk about lovely butterflies.
No.
So actually, yes, there are butterflies in the game, and I believe they restore... I think they restore your magic. So if you have a healing spell, you should heal yourself first, then touch the butterfly to get your magic back. Also known as your PP. Okay. Bad case of diarrhea. Maybe the guy's the Hershey squirts. Maybe he's like launching some torpedoes or something. I don't know. Look, these Sonics, maybe one day you get your computer situation sorted out and you can play Mother 3. Maybe. We'll see.
What do I do?
I'm researching Giant Step. It's located north and west of Own It. I heard it possesses a special power. Okay.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
So he won't let me go in. What if I go back? Nope, he's still in there. He's got a major case of exploding bowel syndrome, I think is what it's called, right? When your guts explode. Hopefully he doesn't do a 360 shit in there. I've dealt with too many of those in my lifetime. One was enough. Okay. There's a Giant Steps over here. Who's this? Look at this guy. Ness, I'm doing watch out duty for the hideout. Can you take over? Yes. Just kidding. Being watch out is my job. Mole, hello. I'm not your enemy. I'm simply your average run-of-the-mill mole. Would you like some hints on finding enemies? Sure, why not? Listen carefully. My hint involves which way you are facing when the battle with an enemy occurs. If you allow enemies to approach you from the back or side, they may get a surprise opening attack. If they approach you this way, your screen, no. I mean, the world in front of you, see, he's trying to break the fourth wall, your TV screen. He's like, oh wait, no. The world in front of you will turn a red swirl for a second. On the other hand, if you approach an enemy from the back or side, you may get a surprise opening attack. In that case, your TV, oops again, the world in front of you will show a green swirl. The point is, try to fight so you always have the advantage. There you go. Clark Kent to me $4.20. And speaking of no payphones, I wonder where Superman goes to now. Starbucks bathrooms. Yeah.
Thanks, Derek.
It's weird that you know, Superman always has to take a shit at Starbucks. But there you go. Giant step north at the top of the mountain. Danger, don't enter. Snakes. Oh, no! You just warned me about it. I'm very confused. I instantly killed it. Nice. Very nice. Again? Oh! I'm sucking. You notice that now I fight first? It's because now I leveled up enough, I have speed high enough that I'm faster than the snake, so I attack first. I heard there's a big footprint on the hilltop behind the shack. I haven't seen it myself, it's just a rumor. The shack was locked by someone from City Hall, so we can't use it. The reason it was closed, a punk named Frank may have trashed the place. What a drag, we can't even change our clothes. Hotels are too expensive. A traveling entertainer's shack. Golden Ages just did his $5 super chat. Says it's awesome seeing some JRPG love. Hope you're having a good day and a good start to the playthrough. Thank you. I'm really enjoying the game so far, and I get the feeling it's going to be a great playthrough if we can get this kind of audience every time. Remember, guys, if you're not part of the live audience but you're watching on demand, feel free to leave some comments. Let me know what you think. Add some perspective. It's all about the interaction. I read all those comments. Okay, so we can't do the shack. Oh, shit again! That's 3 in a row. Ah! Damn it. Crow. The spiteful crow. My eyes! Oh, I dodged quickly, you son of a bitch. Ah! I gotta heal myself now. Oh my god! I ended up dying. Oh no! Ness, it looks like you got your head handed to you. How about giving you another shot? Yes. That sucked. Well, I kept the map. See that? So it basically worked me back to where I was, but I kept the map. How do I see my stats? Select. Now I have no PP, and I lost money. Every time you die in the game, you lose money. Yeah. So when you die, you lose your PP, and you lose some cash. I think you lose half your cash every time, if I remember correctly. I want to sleep. They won't let me. I gotta talk to my mom, maybe? Yes, here you go. You got to talk to your mom. I see. I got my ass beat by a crow that dodged all my attacks, which is bullshit. Why does that crow dodge all your early game attacks? Google has confirmed, yes, you lose half of your cash when you die. It's embarrassing losing to a crow. But we kept the map. Store it in the bank. Yeah, what you do is if you're not going to use your money, you put it in the bank. Then if you die, you don't lose it. And then you take it out of the ATM later. Do I think I'll play the Killer Bean game when it comes out? I've never heard of it. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, inventory. What's a Killer Bean game? Okay. A cookie! Enemy gave me a cookie. Rugul says the crow has over 80 speed and that dictates your dodge rate. That's why he dodges so much. Makes sense. Ah! See that? It was an instant kill enemy. I've got enough levels now that that enemy, I can instantly kill it. The weak snake. I don't have to fight it. What a cute yellow backpack. Oh, thanks. Thwap! You win! What about the dog? Thwap! Instant kill. Thwap! You win! Would I play Red Dead Redemption Remastered if it was remade? Yes, I would. Yes. I'm in the town. I'm creeping in the weeds. I go up here. I knock and it says whisper. Whisper piss piss. What if someone overhears us? Right, whisper. Wahaha. You jerk. Because hehehe hehehe. What is it, Beavis and Butthead or something? It's like Beavis and Butthead. He said butts.
How dumb they are.
Yeah.
Stop it!
He said butts. Anyway. The flowers in the garden are representative of those in your heart. Treat them both nice. How nice? Superman just tipped me $9. Thank you, Superman, for a $9 tip. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we've hit our $100 goal for the premiere stream of Earthbound, which means we will have a hat now. So let's do a poll for the hat as the awesome music continues. Here we go. Fishing was good last night, Kagome. We went to a new location, a special river. We caught a ton of new types of fish, which is really nice. Which hat is Earthbound Premier Best? The cowboy hat, the beret, the fake hair hat, or the Viking hat? We haven't worn any of those in a while, so there you go. See what you guys want. Premier. Are you a functional retard? I have to remember, we hit the full tips goal of 150. You'll be voting on either a vest or a jersey. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't have a red baseball cap, sadly. So that's why I didn't put the Los Santos hat into the running. It's really not the same as Ness's. The drugstore is to the east. East is the opposite of west. Gee, thanks. Welcome to beautiful Own It, the wildflower of Eagleland. Or Eagle Land. If you didn't notice, you can't just walk into everyone's house in this game. Sometimes they're locked. You have to knock. City Hall's to the east, you know, where the sun rises. Gee, thanks. No sleep real vibes, when I see Ness, I see my childhood self. There you go. I'm sure a lot of people have nostalgic vibes to this game. If you're trying to sell us the newspaper, go away. We don't read the paper. We don't want any milk either. See? See the writing? The writing's pretty good, man. Unique. I moved here from the way away next town. The next town there is the, what's the name? Polar Star Preschool. The preschool is at Paula's house. Paula uses, what is it called? Magic? She uses magic, and that's fine. Everyone's just okay with that. Okay, then. Sure. A doggo. So we didn't get the dog from the side, so we still have to fight it head up here. If we had gotten it from behind to the side, then it would have been an instant win. 4 XP. We have here. A house with basically 2 couches, and that's it. No kitchen, no bathroom, no beds. Interesting. Whoa. The point overlooking the sea has beautiful scenery. It's over that away. Such a beautiful place gets me all choked up. Bush Hospital, the best hospital care and own it. We put our life into operating on you. There we go. Can we see over here? Even if you're poor, come and see how easy it is to own a luxurious second home. Beak Point Real Estate. Excuse me. Anything here?
Fuck
No.
you, Treyarch, dumb fucks.
What does this guy have to say? Doesn't this house look good? You can buy it for $7,500. It has an ocean view and the sunsets are beautiful. Folks should have a place of their own. Do you want to buy it? Yes. All right, so we can't afford it.
That's awesome.
It was a waste of time talking to you. What an asshole. You can't afford it. What a waste of my time. Look at this guy. You playing the saxophone? I must be the happiest man in the world. I can practice my trumpet in the scenic spot. I'll send my haunting melody throughout the town. So we found a trumpeter on the cliff. I wonder if this will come into play later in any way. I don't know. Oh! I don't know, but we'll find out, right? You guys, wow, your voting is very close for the hat today. It's all over the place. So I'm gonna let the poll run a little longer. That was Epic Sax Man, I'm being told. Remember Epic Sax Man used to be a meme like 10 years ago on the internet? Okay. Hello, and you are? Say, have you ever suffered from some kind of sickness or condition that you couldn't get cured at a hospital? For example, being diamondized, where your head gets as hard as a diamond. Or mushroomized, where you have a mushroom on your head. If you're ever stuck with those types of embarrassing conditions, we of the Magic Healing Shrine are here to ease your pain. We are ready and waiting in the lobby of hospitals all over the world.
You're just gonna waste our time.
The person next to me is the great teacher of magic healing. So you may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it's my job to cure you. You need some help? Yes. What do you want me to do? Soften, restore feeling, or purify? Oh, never mind that. Charge you money. Then I don't want it. I'm not busy right now. Shall I explain about the hospital? If a good friend of yours becomes unconscious, come to the hospital right away. As long as you have money for a doctor's fee, you'll be able to see your friend completely recovered in no time. Besides being unconscious, whenever you don't feel so well, come and talk to a doctor. Everything I just told you applies to hospitals all over the world.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money
there
to
you
do
go.
it. I don't have money to do 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 it.
By the way, that's not 50 in-game dollars. That's 50 real-life dollars. So if I got my mushroom cured, I'd have to reduce the tips total by $50. We go back to 50. Yep. There you go. I heard that around here, our doctor is number one. Hee hee hee. I could examine each one of you for $20. No. Really don't need any treatment? All right. $20 for a body examination. Probably way more expensive than that in real life. When I came to visit my friend at the hospital, I somehow slipped and fell in the hallway. Now I'm staying in the hospital too. This could be the basis for a great tragic tearjerker. Maybe not. Wow. Tombstone blowout sale. We have a special discount for those who have passed on in the hospital. What would you like written on your tombstone? Own a hospital surgery team. Wow, that's fucking dark. Welcome to Own It Hospital. I run the place. Ah, gotcha. Sorry, I'm just a patient. Okay. I was smashed by a mouse. You mean like when I was smashing the enemies with a critical hit? What? You're here to visit my daughter? So you're the one who calls her in the middle of the night and talks to her for hours? Oh, that's not you. Then why'd you come to the room? Wow. The daughter's got someone with a crush on her. Uh-oh. Ooh, a hot, steamy story. I wonder who it could be. Yes, I want to know. Oh, no, I never played the game with Lucas in it, so I don't know that character. No Sleep Real Lives. Pizza shop. Open soon, Mock Pizza Own It branch. Who are these guys? Do you want to start a fight or what? Oh, shit. Oops. I didn't know that was going to happen. A skeet punk. Oh, you shredded fiercely. Oh, I missed. Shit. Shit. Okay. Smash. Yes. Critical hit. Very nice. Lucas is the main character of Mother 3, I see. Very good. I beat his ass. Let's look around the trash can. Let's see here. A can of fruit juice is inside. Ooh. What does that do? If you drink this, you'll recover 6 HP. Oh, okay. No big deal then. Well, maybe I should drink it. Cool. You want to meet Frank? You don't want Frank to beat you up, do you? Okay. A pogo pump. Up. He missed. Good. He fell down. The pogo punk fell down. I love that all the enemies in the game are like realistic stuff. It's weird that it's like, wow, just got a pogo stick wants to fucking fight you. I got a hamburger! A delicious hamburger! Eat the hamburger. Don't talk to me, I'm on duty. Until I have Chief Strong's permission, I can't let you through. The road to Tucson is closed. You can't just squeeze through the roadblocks either. Own It is famous for roadblocks. As we know from earlier, right? Rugal says the shark enemies that we fought give the most money and experience at this point in the game. Oh, the road's closed again. It's Own It's claim to fame. No problem here. Here goes a truck. I heard there's a guy who stops to read each bulletin board he encounters. Then he says, "Check-a-rooney." Is that you? I guess not. Wonder who that is. Will we meet that character who says "Check-a-rooney"? Very nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! You really want to fight me? Looks like right now the cowboy hat is winning. Did it win? I would say it won. All right, we'll go with the cowboy hat. Let me get it. We haven't won the cowboy hat in a while. Hold on, let me grab it. Yo, Thank you guys for the support today. By the way, still another 90 minutes of Earthbound today. Like I said, no break today. No formal break at all. Cowboy hat it is for Earthbound. Very nice. Thank you guys for your support. Like I said, if we do hit the next goal, it'll be a vest or a jersey, which would be awesome for the launch of Earthbound. Thank you. Okay. Let's fight him. He shreds on my face. Yes. Oh, I got hit by a car. Did you see that? The cookie. I wonder how much do you recover for the hamburger? 50. It's full HP recovery, essentially. Alright. Does this have a girlfriend? No, he does not. Not in the game, anyway. I mean, he's kind of young for a girlfriend, I guess? I don't know. How old is he? Let's see what's at the bakery.
Femboys for Phil says, do you think it's weird the game gives him a nostalgic vibe even though he wasn't alive at the time? No. It could definitely put you into a time frame. Like, I could watch 1980s movies and feel, get that 80s vibe even though I wasn't a teenager in the 80s, but it could be like a teen movie. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell you the story of the creature from the vegetable soup, but I won't, because I don't want to bother you with a story that has nothing to do with your adventure. I keep talking about unrelated stuff, and you might start ignoring important messages. It's important for you to talk to people. Also, a person might give you a different message, depending on when you speak to them. Like right now? Thank you for taking the time to talk to me again. Ah, so you see what I mean? It's important to take time out to talk with many people. Yes, keep the lines of communication open just like you're doing now. Seems like every bakery is making lucky sandwiches these days. They're kind of like fortune cookies if you can win stuff. And it's a sandwich. Maybe it's not like a fortune cookie at all. The best thing that can happen is recover PP. I wish I knew what PP was. Interesting. I like cottage cheese on bread. You haven't tried it? It's the latest craze in culinary circles. So what does he sell? A cookie, a bread roll, a skip sandwich, or a lucky sandwich? Sadly, I don't have enough money. I have money in the ATM, but yeah, I guess I won't get it. I get to an ATM. Well, $100 sandwich. Pretty expensive. It's worse than like, Quiznos. Police station. I'd rather be working as a parking meter cop. It's too busy lately. I'm sick of it. Man, am I steamed. Don't even try talking to me. The townspeople are in a state of confusion. At times like this, riots break out, where people start acting wild, so we police are being ultra cautious. Okay. I hate my job. Look at this. Whoa, I just received a $30 tip from Super Blind Man. Thank you so much. That is the biggest contribution of today so far. He says, greetings, I'm back. I'm happy to support. Your original Earthbound playthrough was the first one that I ever watched, and now I love the game. Keep it up. Thank you, Super Blind Man. And, that's good to hear. As you know, I actively go out of my way to read the dialogue, and a lot of people won't do that, but I do it on purpose. Because I want people to be able to enjoy a game who maybe, can't read the dialogue. So, I'm happy to hear that because I did that back in the day, you were able to enjoy the game. And I would say this playthrough is going to be even better than the first, simply because there's interaction. I'm talking with people. I'm actively having fun conversations about the game. It's pretty neat, right? So I thank you so much. That was a really generous, biggest tip of the day as well. Gets us to $130 in tips, and I thank you for that. And Big Papa Snorlax just tipped me $2 saying, what are we having for dinner tonight? Would you be interested in playing the AEW video game coming out soon called Fight Forever? I don't know how wrestling games perform on the channel, but it might be a fun game to check out for a stream or two. Dinner tonight, Asian stir fry. I'm taking some breaded and seasoned chicken, and I'm going to stir fry it with a mix of vegetables. It's like frozen carrots, peas, baby corn, and I think maybe broccoli. And what I do is I add some Kung Pao sauce. I just stir it up, and then you have that over a bed of white jasmine rice. I'm making dinner tonight when my wife gets home from work, so I'll be cooking that today. Cool, right? All right, excellent. Okay. Now, the other half of your question about AEW, I've looked into the game, and quite frankly, from what I've seen, I didn't really like it. It looks like it's kind of a low-budget game, but I don't really know. I don't think we've seen anything. There hasn't been like a full blowout of coverage of it yet, just like a little bit here, a little bit there, kind of shown. I'll look at it when it gets closer to release, but right now I don't think it has a formal release, right? So, yeah, I'm not sure. Psst, I'm not really one of the gang. I'm a cop, even though I don't look like it. This is a jail. You guys have no business being here. Hey, I'm in here. Go and find another can. Haha, I'm just joking. No, an empty room. How nice. Alright, I guess that's the police station. Keep investigating the town, shall we? What do we got over here? Another house? I'm stuck on a tree. Doom, 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 doom. Here we go. Who's there? It's creepy in here. What, you won't answer? Pfft, what the? Why is his own house creepy? He literally just called his own house creepy. Don't wander this far from town. Fresh breeze movement? What the? The people who own it are proud of B.H. Perkle. The mayor is proud of people who own it. Wow. Nice sign. I wonder if Earthbound has been released yet. That's a fourth wall breaker. I'm kind of playing it. No Sleep Real Lives. No, your uncle did not play this on the NES back in the day because this is a Super NES game. So he's playing it on Super Nintendo. Mom's really cooking now with down home burgers. Look at this. What? You want to meet our boss Frank? He's in the backyard of the game arcade thinking about peace and love. You might want to visit him. However, if I remember correctly, that's a dungeon. The arcade is actually a dungeon full of enemies. So I want to investigate the rest of the town first. Here's the hotel. Hotel own it? $35 per night for a single room. Oh, I love the hotel song. Do do do. Do 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 do. I'm trying to adjust my camera. There we go. It kept making me pink, so there we go. Our nightly rate is not cheap, but we have clean sheets and the rooms are secure. I'm sure you understand that this keeps us very busy. Here we go. Meow. Am I interested in getting a Steam Deck? I mean, maybe one day. But right now, I can't afford it, nor can I get it. You had to pre-order it like a year ago to get it, and I didn't get in on that, so. Next, pick up the receiver. Let's call your dad. Next, it's your dad. I deposited another $102 in your bank account. So now you have $187 in the bank. 8 experience to level up. Let's save the game. Okay. Why was it if you call your mom? Let's find out.
I don't have money to do it.
Is that you, Ness? You called me back sooner than I thought.
I don't have money
Everyone
to do
here's
it. I
doing
don't have money to do it.
Tracy started working part-time for Escargot Express. I'll let you talk to her and call me when you have some time. Oh, you don't have any free time. Well, here's Tracy. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Oh, is that you, Ness? Big bro. It's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. What can I do for you? Pick up or delivery? You want us to store something? We'll send someone over immediately to pick it up. Here's your ATM room where you can take money out if you want. I probably won't do that yet. Whoa. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? No. Oh, I see. Please try us again. So if you paid it, they'd pick up an item or deposit it for you. Huh. Things are going well, Song. Thank you for asking. Great stream today. DB Croy says, I have a Steam Deck. I don't use it that much. I never play games from home. It would be amazing when I was a kid. There you go. Oh, he says when he plays games away from home. Oh, okay. Apparently, there's a status effect. You can become homesick when you hit level 20. And then you have to call your mom every once in a while to cure it. But then it goes away at level 80. That's interesting. Can you believe it? A group of ruffians spit their gum on me as I was passing by. Wow. It's horrible. No one in here. You look like you've been a real target for the sharks. You better be careful. Was Starman Jr. a bad guy? Not a bad guy, a bad man. A bad, bad man. Remember that. Okay. What's going on here? Say something funny. I'll listen. I can't wait any longer. I'm going back to watching the news. It's funnier than you. Alrighty then. You dug around in the trash can? Let's see. There's plain old garbage. Nothing else. Read the course of violence. Don't break the wind of change. Fresh breeze movement. Okay, pop quiz. A Beatles song blank blank blanked day. Can you fill in the blanks? Yes. That's correct. I'm impressed. Get it yesterday? Pop quiz, a Beatles song. See? Let's try it again. No. This is Beatles song Notre Dame. Wrong. Psh, Notre Dame. This town is out of control. The Wild Boys are hanging out in the town, and the cops have really been cracking down on everyone. I'm considering moving to Tucson to the south. We're wearing a bowler hat? We're wearing a bowler hat. Look at this guy.
What?
Mr. Lear X Agaret, also known as Liar Exaggerate. The treasure hunter finally found something interesting. I heard he will only show it to you. Yeah, that statue that we saw earlier, which I think will have a bearing on the story later. No Sleep Real Vibe says, why doesn't Nintendo make games like this anymore? Oh, they're busy. They're busy pumping out the third Splatoon game that plays like the first two. That's why. Dog bit me. Take that. How much experience is there? I need like 6 to level up, so I'm close. One more fight. I should have enough. What about this house? Are you Ness? My son said something about going to a hideout. I don't know what he was talking about, though. We already go in these houses? I don't remember. You look so helpless. Are you okay? Wow, what an asshole to say that to me. Punch him in his face. Where am I? Okay, food shop. We didn't go to that food or that shop yet, did we? No, we didn't. And we didn't go to City Hall yet. The arcade is full of sharks. I can't play there. Did I get another trash can? A hamburger. I got a hamburger out of a trash can. Sounds delicious. Here's a burger shop. Don't you think you get more food value out of 14 bucks worth of burgers than 8 bucks worth of french fries? You'll feel better and get more energetic if you eat better foods. You know, you'll recover more health if you eat more expensive food. Ah. It seems like I'm always here. I hope you don't mind. I'm so much more relaxed here. They never ask me, would you like fries with the shake? So what do they sell? It's Good Burger. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? I sounded just like him. Anyway, can of fruit juice, which we know is only like 6 HP. Cup of coffee. I don't know what that is. Bag of hamburgers, 50 health. I wonder if a cup of coffee is like PP. I wonder. Store my PP. Drugstore. What can you buy here? A cold remedy for $22. That's expensive cold medicine. Oh, it's a weapon shop. A T-ball bat, yo-yo, baseball cap, and a cheap bracelet. So if there's an ATM, there is. I can buy this stuff. Oh, cool. I'm going to use the ATM. I'm going to buy stuff. What does his dog say? Woof, woof. I'm Ruffini the dog. I'm being possessed by the spirit of the game designer. Ruff. You see the window showing HP and PP at the bottom of your screen? When you go to a store that has equipable items, the window will flash, look normal, or become black. If you're allowed to equip an item and it's stronger than your current one, the window flashes. If the item's power is equal or less, then the window looks normal. If you can't equip an item, the window's black. Ruff, I thought you'd like to know. Now it's time to become a regular dog again. How nice. How nice that the dog got possessed to give us those helpful tips. So let's withdraw all the money. Now let's buy some stuff. Let's buy the T-ball bat. I equipped it. Nice. Went up by 4 offense. And you guys buy the cracked bat. There you go.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
What does a cheap bracelet do? I'll buy it. Ooh, these defense went way up, 3 to 8. That's good. I guess I'll buy the hat too while I'm here.
$16.51 from
I have enough.
PayPal.
What do I do?
8 to 13. Whoa. Well, my defense went way up, so I spent a bunch of money, but man, did I just get a lot. Hey, I know your hard-earned cash is important, but you should call your mom. She's probably got an ulcer worrying about you. So I should put my money away, huh?
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
So now if I go fight and lose, I'll be alright. Oh, there's a payphone? Oh, shit. I don't have the dollars. Put it away. Okay. Very good. I agree, the writing in the game is super charming. I love the writing in the game. It's hilarious dialogue, for sure.
I need that money. I really do. I need
Rules
that
says, don't
money.
worry, you'll get the money
My
back
bills.
just fighting a few sharks. And yes, Ness does look like Ash from Pokemon before Ash existed. This game came out first. If one of your friends becomes unconscious, you should visit them at the hospital. You can check with the nurse receptionist. She'll release your friend. It's a nice thing to remember, but it's alright if you forget. How nice. Thanks, Granny. What about this kid? Rumor has it the Shark's boss is hanging out near Giant Step. Town Hall. There are lots of snakes and stray dogs around On It. Or is it Own It? I don't know if it's Own It or On It. Is the mayor going to let them just run around, doing whatever they want? I'm here to protest. Aren't you stuck? If you want a hint, come in and get it. Eagle and Hint Union. Dacky, I'm not sure if I saw any other Nickelodeon movies besides Good Burger, actually. I'm really in a fall mood. Why? The mayor doesn't like me. I think I'll just kick back for a while. It may take me a couple of hours to sign this paper, Snicker Snort. Ooh, aren't you a Ness? Isn't it a school holiday today or something? Have you done your homework? Remember to brush your teeth before going to bed. Did you wet your bed? What the f... Great. Some suspicious-looking kids are hanging out in the woods north of the library. I wonder if they're members of the Sharks. To stop the spread of the gang, someone should shut down their gathering places, don't you think? I started a movement that will stop all the bad influences of the children of On It. I call it the Fresh Breeze Movement, so she's the one who started that. We don't have any openings for part-time employees at this time. Wow. I was gonna say I was asking for work. I work for City Hall, but somehow Mayor Perkle bugs me. Let's keep it between you and me. Did I tell you I saw a giant ant one time at Giant Step? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it. So literally the game spoiled itself. It said there's gonna be a giant ant boss at Giant Step. I didn't even remember that. Wow. The mayor's office is on the second floor. You need an appointment. I'll stop you if you try to see the mayor. The mayor's busting his butt with all the troubles in town, like the sharks and the meteorite. Are you the guy who's trying to reform the sharks? Wah-ho, wah-ho, wah-ho. You gotta be kidding. Scram. Wow. Yes, that character is from this. There's a character coming up later that looks like they have no body, it's just legs and a head with like a bow and a big nose. A really weird character, but yes, they're in the game. They're coming up much later. All right, well, as you see, we've done everything in the town but go to the arcade. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Shit. Shit! No! The Yes Man Jr. Smash! Critical hit to Yes Man Jr. He's been defeated. Ow. Pogo Punk, you son of a bitch. Missed. Good. Nice. Finish the Pogo Punk. I'm doing way more damage with this new bat, by the way. Very nice. Ooh, a hamburger. And I leveled up. Yeah. Very nice. Stats went way up. But I think I can still heal. Actually, I have 3 hamburgers. Screw it, I'll eat one. 60 HP is my max. Okay. Alright, here we go. It was you! You beat up my buddy, didn't you? You better just beat it. Just beat it. Beat it, beat it. Pogo Punk. He fell down. Then I missed. Goodbye, Pogo Punk. Very good. He dropped a hamburger. They're all dropping hamburgers. All arcade games. You sound like a real whiner to me. Don't get lippy, I'll kick your butt. Hey kid, you want to come become a member? Yes. Come back after you finish Earthbound. No. Nobody's a snob. Ah, we gotta fight him. The Yes Man Jr. He's hula hooping. Weird gang members using full body suits with skeletons drawn on them, right? You ever seen a gang where everyone wore a full body suit covering their face and entire body with a singular color and then had a skeleton drawn on it? Before we go in there, let's go here. Frank is an incredibly powerful weapon. If you get your hands on it, I bet you can stand against any enemy. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh veggies. That doesn't fit my super cool image. I guess I have to accept that about myself. Spit, spit, spit saliva. Do you want some gum? Get your own, twit. When you buy an item that should be equipped, don't you bother to actually equip it? I give a hint to my own enemy. I'm a rocking dude. I obviously have total confidence in my own abilities. You ready to get it on? Oh my god. Do I remember Slime Time Live? No, I do not. It doesn't sound familiar. Skate Punk. Oh no. He called for help and a guy helped him. Now more people are showing up. This is not good. This man Jr. and Pogo Punk have joined the fight. It's 3-on-1. I killed one. Now I gotta fight this one. Oh! Okay, Yes Man Jr.'s been defeated. Boom. Take out that Pogo Punk. Yes. Boy. 40 experience for that fight. There were so many of them. Okay. Aha. I think there's going to be a boss fight, so I should probably heal up. Delicious hamburger. Alright, here we go. I'm Frank. You are? Come on, can't you at least say your name? Boss fight against Frank. And he's got 2 switchblades. Look at this. He brandished a knife. 25 damage. Boom. 9 HP. Boom. I'm gonna have to heal myself every other turn, I guess. Okay. Bash Frank. That knife is damaging. Smash! Critical hit! Yeah, I beat him! I beat Frank with a critical hit. Beautiful. An anonymous stimmer to me $1.50 says, I wanted to wish you a happy National Video Game Day. Thank you for the playthroughs. You're welcome. I did not even know there was a National Video Game Day. I mean, there's so many of these days now all the time that I don't really follow them. But thank you for that. That gets us $133 in tips for the premiere of Earthbound, which is tremendous, everyone. Thank you so much. 17 bucks away from a vest and or jersey for the premiere stream. We're so close. And we still have over an hour left on the stream. We can hit it. Thank you guys. Anyone who has supported in any way. Likes, super chats, memberships, tips, everything. Thank you guys. All right. I leveled up to level 6. Offense up, luck, maximum HP. There you go. Fail-proof Frank can't be beaten. Puff, puff, puff. And this is Frankie Stein Mark II. Oh, no. I guess I need to heal, huh? It generated a burst of steam. Throw a punch, 13 damage, not bad. Smash! Critical hit! Nice. Again. I don't know how much health it has. Oh, I already beat it. I already beat it because of the critical hit. Nice. I got lucky with those critical hits, man. That's gained 76 experience. This is my first defeat. Fail-proof Frank is now just Failure Frank. I know you've been asking around, so I'll tell you about Giant Step. It seems to be quite a powerful spot. Some kind of special power is stored there that allows certain people to perform wondrous feats. However, a monster sucked up all the energy at the spot. It's difficult to get to Giant Step, that's all I know. I suggest you collect more information on your own. The entrance leading to Giant Step is behind the touring entertainer's shack. Pink Perkle, the mayor of Onit, has a key to the shack. Next, you become stronger than I. Your adventure is just beginning. There you go. Done. Yeah. Sure, strong. You got me at least. Well, there you go. I guess we gotta go talk to the mayor. That's what he's hinting at. Go talk to the mayor. Maybe the mayor will now give you a key. So we gotta go back to the mayor's office. Expandonk says thinking about the Splatoon 3 sales record in Japan's crazy. Think about how many iconic Japanese games are thwarted by that. Yeah, all of them. Literally every game ever isn't as popular as Splatoon 3 in Japan. As nutty as that sounds. Did you beat up the sharks? You're the talk of the town. Mayor Purkle's now waiting for you. Aha. In the next election, please give a speech supporting Mayor Purkle. Hee hee hee. Thank you so much for all your help.
Enchanted hat of money.
Hey, I'm Mayor B.H. Purkle. Nice to meet you. You beat up the town bullies, punched them out big time, kicked their butts, bit their heads off, spit in their eyes, and made them wet their pants. Then you forced them to promise not to make any more trouble, so thank you. What? You want a key to the touring entertainer's shack? For someone as great as you, giving the key would help keep the town peaceful. However, if you encounter a dangerous situation, please don't ask me to take any responsibility. I'll be able to avoid any responsibility, right? Yes. Oh, you're such a smart kid. Here's the key. Wow. What's your name? I'm so busy with my election, I don't have time to meet with you. So there you go. We can go to the entertainer's shack. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back to the north. Yep.
Special
Stuck in the
delivery.
bushes.
Special delivery.
There's a happy dog. Bow wow, don't you think you'd be needing a weapon? You know the drugstore sells them? Yeah, I basically bought everything from the drugstore possible. Alright, here we go.
Popo cock. Popo cock.
On our way to the
Popo
shack.
cock. Yo,
See,
Popo
the snake
cock.
ran away, so I get an instant kill. Wow.
This is great.
You win. Same thing with the bird, I think. The crow. Yeah, see, it runs away. And then if you corner it, you get an instant kill. The whap, because I leveled up.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when
And I
laugh,
got a cookie.
Or
I'm happy about the cookie.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Nice. The dog should provide financial tips as well as game tips. Wow. The door is locked. Let's use the key. The door opened. There we go. The shack has a giant hole in the back. Cave. Oh boy. Oh boy, mice. Killer mice. The Rowdy Mouse. We both missed. Smash! Critical hit. Defeated the Rowdy Mouse. Very nice. Gotta kick those Rowdy Mouse's asses. Damn! Critical hit on me. Damn! Critical hit! Damn! Critical hit! These things use repeated critical hits. Remember the girl? The girl at the hospital said that. She says, oh, I was fighting a mouse and it hit me with a smash attack. That's what they're alluding to, that these are the mice. Alright, I ate a hamburger. Woo! Yeah, Rugal says, be careful. These mice get critical hits most of the time. Critical hit! Only 1 HP. Nice.
Very good. Damn, I want to see if there's an item over here or something. Only 1 HP. Nice, only 2 damage. Not bad at all. That was an easy one. Woo! No crits for you. Their guts is over 200. Level up! Level 7 now. Offense up by 1, defense by 1, guts 1, vitality 1, IQ 1. HP up by a ton, 13, and PP up by 4. Is there anything over here? There's a rope. Oh, there's all kinds of shit in this cave. Seriously, it's a dead end. You son of a bitch. Another mouse. I didn't see what was in the cave down there, so I guess I missed an item, which sucks. I'll have to get on the way out. Got me with a critical hit. If I got him, good stuff. Good evening, American Undertaker. Hello. No items, but a lot of rowdy mice.
Personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron.
Love it. They love the critical hits. Take that. That room would spawn a magic butterfly. Ah. Oh, nice. What's in here? What's in the package? Oops. A cold remedy. Didn't have that yet. Didn't they say that was $22 at the store? So, pretty good savings. Oh! Got attacked by a bug. You couldn't even see it. It was so small. Yeah, look. A black antoid and a slug. Attack slug. Nice. Attack slug dead. He healed himself even though I didn't hit him. Goodbye, black antoid. How funny is that? They're so small because they're little bugs. You can't even really see them on the screen when they attack you, right? I got a cookie. Good. It's time for a cookie. Oh! I just received a tip out of nowhere. I didn't even see it. Thank you to Big Papa Snorlax for a $20 tip. Thank you so much. He's Let's Get the Vest. Loving the playthrough. Between this and Splatoon 3, Nintendo's getting a lot of love on the channel this month. Looking forward to both continuing for many streams to come. Thank you for deciding to play this. It's fun to see. Thank you, Big Papa Snorlax. I really appreciate that. I didn't even see your tip. I don't know how I missed it.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if I was, I was too into the bugs. All right, so with that, it is true. It's either vest or jersey time. Would you guys prefer a vest today? I think we'll just do vests today. We don't have to do a jersey today. We'll just do vests, okay? So, what are your options? Which vest is Earthbound
If I could get down on
vest?
my hands and knees and say thank
The
you
original
and still be on
beige,
camera, I
the
would do it.
new Marty McFly vest, which is orange, the red vest, or how about, what haven't we done in a while? The denim? We haven't done the denim vest in a while. So beige, Marty McFly, orange, red, or denim are your options. Thank you so much, Big Papa Snorlax. Thank you all. Really supportive premiere stream of Earthbound. I appreciate that. In fact, this is a good place to split the part. 1 more hour. Awesome. All right, guys, let's do this. 1 more hour. Just going to split the part here. Let it encode. Definitely tag me. Let's have some fun conversation, guys, for the next hour. I did notice it was slowing down a little bit, but please, let's talk while I play. It makes it a little more interesting, especially for the combat. Okay? All right. All right, we're heading into our final hour of my premiere stream of Earthbound. Thank you all so very much for being a great audience. Remember, if you're watching on demand, tons of ways that you can help out, including liking the videos and leaving comments. Okay? All right. Let's continue. I just ate a cookie. People are voting on the vest that you will see for the stream. I had the feeling I missed a bunch of items, didn't I? It feels like I missed a ton. I think I did. Mario to the $1.50 says, what do you think will be on the Nintendo Direct? Anything for Smash? No, I think Smash is done. I think we will likely see maybe an update on Zelda Or we're definitely going to see Mario plus Rabbids, because that comes out next month, so we'll definitely see more on that. Nice, the mouse is missing now. Cool. Oh, really? I'm being told after the boss you get the items easy, so don't waste my time going back for them. Oh, I should then. Alright. I probably shouldn't waste my time on it then. Let's go back. Oh, more bugs. I can't even see them. They're like tiny fleas. You tried hypnosis on me. It didn't work. It keeps trying hypnosis on me, but it doesn't work. Nice. Cool. I'm going to have to heal myself. I don't think I have any more healing items. No. So I have to use my magic spell. Life up costs 5. A lot of bugs. Oh my god, there's 100 bugs. Project Hail Mary says, are you surprised the game is being so well received by your audience? No, I'm not. Like I told you guys, when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, people really wanted to see me play this too. So I knew that it was just a matter of getting to it. And I knew that we'd have a good audience. As you can see, do we have 400, 500 people on the stream? No. We have, what, 270 right now? Dude, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with having as many people on the stream as want to be engaged, enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm down for that. I'm having a ton of fun with you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Thank you. Okay, SD chargers. Ooh. Now we're talking. Magic butterfly. I think this gives you full PP. Yup, I have 20 PP back. Awesome. So thank you to SD Chargers. You get a $2 super chat says waiting for my Switch OLED to come in. I want to play this. Cool. Yeah, just get Nintendo Online. You can play it right away.
You're a gay boy.
I'm sure it looks great on the OLED.
And we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
It's nicely colorful graphics, right? Why is your H capitalized? Marvel Maniac just hit me $2. Says PlayStation announced they're gonna do a state of play tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time. 20 minutes of updates featuring 10 different games across PS5, 4, and PSVR 2, including big announcements from Japanese partners. Will I do a live react? No. No, I will not. I will get caught up and respond to it, but I'm not going to cancel my last hour of gameplay for a 20-minute thing. That's not happening. So, okay. What's my thoughts on Dragon's Dogma? I really liked it. I did a full playthrough of it when it was new, and I really enjoyed the game. I was shocked they didn't do more with it, and there was only the one expansion ever, but apparently now they're working on the sequel. So, there you go. Black Android. Got him. Nice.
Now this
Probably gonna level up again soon. There we go. Level 8. Offense up by 3, speed up by 1, guts up by 2, luck up by 1, HP up 1, PP up 2. And I learned Ragin' Alpha. So because I said my favorite thing to do is Ragin', yes, my first attack spell is Raging Alpha. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. Phone call. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there a long time, maybe none of my business. Don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No. I see, doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point. So basically, your dad will call you periodically and say, hey, it's time for a break. You're playing for too long, sonny. Hamburger! Anything down here? I don't think there's anything down here. So, to show you, offense Region A, it costs 10 PP, so it's expensive, but it's your first offensive magic spell. Healed himself. Nice, my damage is going way up now. Very good. Very good. Marty McFly Vest is way in the lead. I guess I might as well just put it on, huh? Alright, let me get the Marty McFly vest for you. I haven't worn this in many weeks. It's weird because I got it as a new vest and I totally forgot about it. I never wore it outside the first time. Out of time.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Alright.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Very nice. It's actually kind of puffy. It's a nice puffy style vest. Yeah. Marty. Great Scott, Marty. All right. And that pole. Yeah, I do remember that, Project Hail Mary. Basically, the game does not let you buy more than one item at the shop at a time. So let's say you wanted to buy 10 of an item. You have to individually buy 10 items one by one. That is a shortcoming of the game for sure. All right. The enemy left a cookie. Very nice. I gotta heal, I think. Oh boy, I better heal. Okay. Damn, I insta-kill it? Yeah, I insta-killed it now. I did so much damage. Nice. So the RNG in the game is kind of weird. Sometimes you'll attack, and you'll do like 20 damage, and you'll attack and do 40. It's RNG. The game actually has this RNG stat almost every time you attack that could randomly determine how much damage you're going to deal. So you might have some really good luck or really shit luck. Woo! Uh-oh. That's got to be the boss. All right. Let's do it. You finally got here. This is your sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Here we go. And as stated earlier and spoiled, the first boss is an ant. Already killed the antoid, which is good. There's another antoid behind him. Sign magnets. Drain 3 PP, that's not good. Defense down, not good. I got the antoid, now I can just fight the boss. Good. Again, Simon, he's sucking my PP away. He's sucking my PP. I healed myself. See what happened there? I didn't die. I healed myself before I died. Oh my god. He's hard. I don't know how I'm going to beat him. I'm going to run out. It did not work. Now I can't even heal. I don't even know what to do. I can't heal anymore. So if I don't beat him, I lose. I don't know what I was supposed to do to prepare for this, but I'm screwed. I'm going to die. I can only absorb one more hit. I'm done. I can't beat him. Wow. The funny part is, I have no cash on me, so I lose nothing. So, I stayed at the hospital. I lost nothing, because I had no money anyway. So now what I should do is go back to my house and sleep, and then go back and do it all again. Basically, it's grinding, you know. So this game is pretty challenging in the early stages. I did everything right. I killed the other ants so they wouldn't heal him. I went for him, but he just does too much damage. He kicked my ass. Yeah. I couldn't use my psi instead of attacking. I didn't have enough health. By the way, it's the Hint's house. Look. That's the thing. If I had more psi, I could have used it. I couldn't. I didn't have the PP to do it.
There's nothing I can do about it. When you're in trouble, do you think you ever like to have a hint? Yes. Why don't you get a hint from the next house? Wow, what an asshole. So let's go back to my house and heal. And then we'll go back again and take it on again. Probably we can go grind a little more on the way to the boss, so we'll probably get another level, at least. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's rest. I ate some pasta. Went to bed. Big Papa Snorlax sent me another $4.20. Thank you so much. Would you consider revisiting Persona 3 when it comes to Switch next year? They're releasing Persona 3 Portable. It's a different game. Playing that version as the female protagonist and exclusive will be a unique playthrough. Would I consider it? Yes. Am I committing to it? No. Next year, I think people would like to see me do either Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. That seems to be what people have been asking for next for a long RPG playthrough. So likely that's what I'm going to be doing first, and then we'll go from there. But it's good to know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the portable version was totally different. Now we got to save. So I currently have 27 PP. Wow, he gave me 354 bucks. Awesome. Let's record. All right. Very nice. All right, so now we got to go back. Thwap. Oh, Cookie. Yeah, you know, we played... Last year we played Fallout New Vegas over the summer. People absolutely loved it, right? So then they wanted Oblivion, so we did Oblivion. And they absolutely loved it. Not Oblivion, excuse me, I'm so stupid. Skyrim. And we did a 6-month playthrough of Skyrim, including all the DLCs, and people absolutely loved it, right? So now people want Fallout again. So like I said, probably either Fallout 3 or 4 with their DLCs would be the next thing, and probably we'd do it either December or January, depending on when we have time, because it would probably be a very lengthy playthrough. Okay. Back to the clubhouse. Do. 672 said I'd be happy with either, but I would choose Fallout 4. Well, here's the thing. Fallout 3, I played when it was new, and I played it again. I've got 2 full playthroughs of Fallout 3 up on the internet. However, they're not direct capture, they're not live streamed. They're very old at this point, right? Fallout 4, I've only played it once, right? But it's more modern. It was when it was new, which was what, 2015? I think it was 2015. So you're talking playthroughs that are like, you know, 9, 10 years old, if not older, versus a playthrough that's only like 7 years old. So I can see people having different opinions on that. A skip sandwich. What does that do? Gives you a spring in your step for 10 seconds and helps you recover power a bit. So basically it's an item that speeds you up. Probably useful in the boss fight, no? You notice the Rowdy Mouse is not getting those critical hits on me anymore. It's because my luck went up and my stats went up. So now the mouse isn't that formidable anymore. Okay. That's right. The enemies in this game don't drop money. What happens is as you defeat enemies, your dad gives you an allowance that he can put into your bank account later. The good thing about that is because he doesn't directly give you the money. If you die when you're out in a dungeon like I am, I didn't lose any money when I died. You notice that? I kept all my money. So it actually works out in a way. Oh my god. 4 attack slugs. They don't seem to do much damage, huh? Now these guys are weak. They only do 3 damage. Good. Nice. X Shooter says he's hyped for Plague Tale Requiem. Me too. I'm excited for it. I loved the first one. Eat some cookies. Okay. Marvel Maniac did a super chat. Says between PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, who's had the better year? I'm voting for Nintendo. More consistent release schedule for exclusives and great games. Honestly, I don't really think it's been a great year for anyone. I don't think there's been one console that stood out this year. The best games have been cross-platform, for the most part. So, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that there is a winner at all this year. Especially because this year's been such a slow year for releases because of, you know, delays and stuff. No one came for help. Rugel says the attack slugs can't concentrate for 4 turns, so their hypnosis alpha fails until then. Oh. Interesting. Another cookie. Project Hail Mary, I don't have any time to look into it. They said, did you ever find out if any of the retro games that we found in my closet are worth money? I don't have time. I'm here 6 days a week streaming full time. My one day off, I have to run necessary errands like grocery shopping and appointments. I have not had any time at all to look into going somewhere and having to value it or see if anyone would buy. So until I somehow get time, you know, I wouldn't be able to even look into it. And here's the other problem about it. The other problem about it is, already I don't even have time to do the stuff I need to do. Like, for example, I have to make 4 Patreon videos this month. So I have to take a night off from streaming this weekend to do it because I don't have time otherwise. You see? So if I'm already doing streams, or taking time off of streams to do other necessary things, how the hell can I have time to go into Seattle and sell games? I just don't. Why don't I call the store? What's the point of calling the store if you can't go there to sell the games? If I call the store right now, yes, we accept them. Come on in, we'll buy them. Okay, I can't come in. I don't have time. So why did I call? You see the point? Oh my god! I can't kill these ants. Oh my god! I'm never gonna kill them at this rate. Finally! Killed like 10 ants. Holy crap. 222 experience. Office, I leveled up to 9. Offense up by 1. Vitality up by 1. IQ up. HP up by 14, which is great. Nice. I'll see you tonight, Kagome. See you for Multiverses. Should be fun. Nice. God damn it. So many enemies. Nice. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Pissant says, most stores allow you to do it by post where I live. I would never, ever want to mail a valuable thing like that in the mail. The mail here is insanely unreliable in the United States. Ridiculously unreliable. I'll give you an example. Okay? For my birthday, my parents mailed me a card with a check in it for a little bit. It wasn't a ton or anything. But they mailed me this check. The card never showed up. Alright? So my parents had to cancel the check. Then they mailed it again. The second card never showed up. They had to cancel the check. They had to go to FedEx to FedEx me a birthday card with a present in it. Because the mail was so unreliable. 2 fucking different times it didn't come. Pretty ridiculous, huh? I got a cookie. Another cookie. I love the cookies that they drop. Oh, good. Recharge. Was this during COVID? This was this year. This was my birthday this year, April.
This was not like, oh, during COVID everything was broken. This was April of this year. 2 fucking things lost. Damn it. Ugh. All right, not so bad. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I insta-killed this bug. Nice. I guess it was by itself I got an insta-kill. Very good. No, exactly right. Daggy says, good thing that it wasn't like a real money. Imagine if they had sent me a card with real money in it. Seriously. That would have been lost. Twice. So good thing they were sending checks. You know? So now I'm insta-killing enemies, which means like if I walk back and forth, I can grind and get free experience until I level up again, which I'm going to do. A cookie! I got a cookie! So I'm gonna achieve here and grind. Here we go. Oh, now it's gonna be 2. Now I don't get the insta-kill. Damn it. Boom! Critical hit. When it's just called for help, it's a random chance that someone comes to help, but it's not a guarantee that it happens. Stop this! Okay. I did it all for the cookie! Level up. That's exactly what I wanted. Offense up by 1, luck up by 1, maximum HP up by 3, and I learned healing A. I think healing is different from life up. I think healing actually cures a status ailment. Alright, it's boss time again. So, I gotta use my Psy. I gotta do life up. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Here we go again. First major boss, take 2. So, let's try Psy Raging. All enemies. Here we go. Psy Raging. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Killed all of the minions right away. Very nice. He's shielded now, which sucks. He dodged. Oh my god. I gotta heal next turn. Dude, he's crazy magic abilities. Now he's taking my fucking GP. I'm still gonna lose. He's gonna kill me, watch. This is ridiculous. This is the first major boss. Look how hard he is. I did everything right, and I still lost again. The game it basically has required grinding at this point. They want me to grind like another few levels to beat this guy. Pretty crazy.
How is
Oh
this
my
fair?
god. I'm using Psy, kill his minions right away so they don't heal. I'm hitting him, I'm using my PP to heal, and I still can't survive. And then immediately he did shield, double shielded himself, so I couldn't even hurt him. It is all RNG, by the way. It really is. It's all RNG, so... I have another $600. Okay. Buying hamburgers won't help. The problem is the timing. That he gets to attack before me every turn. So because of that, he always hits me first. So I don't have time to heal. That's the problem. That's the real problem here. It's not that I didn't have the PP to do a healing spell. It's that I can never heal in time because he hits too fast. I went the wrong way. God damn it. All we can do is go through the cave and try again. Grind a little bit more. Yeah, it's annoying, but that's all you can do right now. In this early game. I seriously have all the items I could buy. I have all the armor I could buy right now. I have all the best stuff. It's tough. It's tough trying to get out of the first town. It's much easier when you have a party. When you're by yourself, it's hard. Once you have a party of people, it's much easier because now you can work to heal each other and everything. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Soon these guys should be insta-kills. These mice, that is. The bugs singled out are. Damn, 4 bugs. Oh, these guys are wimpy. No big deal here. They only do 3 damage each. Kill those slimy slugs. Boop, boop, boop. Real Take Sports. This is Super Chase. People are wanting a 32-hour work week. You're doing 6 days. I'm here 6 days a week full time. And each day, you know, I'm around 8 hours on a stream. And then, you know, I'm doing work behind the scenes constantly. Yeah, you know, what can I say? In truth, yes, this is true. I work more now than I ever did before in my life, even when I had my office job. At the same time, it's fun work. So I don't really mind. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind the fact that I work so much because I really enjoy what I do. Thankfully.
Alright, so Gabe Horn...
It's not like there's a phone ringing in the background every battle.
Fun!
I need some critical hits. I need some critical hits on that friggin' boss, man. That's what I need. Here we go again for the slugs. Yep. You know, I guess this is how it should be. If you choose to work more, then at least it's your choice. And that's how it should be in life, is if you want to work more than, say, the standard work week, and you have that option, and you can benefit from doing it, and you enjoy your work, then you should have that option. But it shouldn't be forced, right? I think that would be ideal if you're not forced into something you don't want to do. Combat seems easy. I just died to the boss 3 times in a row, and you're saying combat is easy, huh? Okay, then. Okay. Yes, YouTube pays me massive time and a half overtime, of course. You guys are my support. You know that, right? YouTube doesn't care about ad revenue and shit. You know, they just pay you the base amount or whatever. It's you guys who reward me for great content and streams. Why is this guy not dying? You saw I took 3 hits. What happened there? Why did I have such... He had really high HP for some reason. Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. You think all the ants are the ghosts of the ant family who shamelessly slaughtered in your house months ago, and now they're haunting you? Maybe. Could be. I did kill quite a lot of ants in my house this year, that's for sure. Absolutely, it was needed.
Thank you, Lord Prince Albert, for that super chat, by the way. Okay.
I need that
That's what
money.
it
I
is.
really do. I need that
This
money.
boss
to pay
Anta
my
keeps
bills.
killing me. He's getting revenge for all the ants I squished in my house. That's what it is. Ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-doo. No one comes for you. No friends for you. What I find hilarious is people will say something like, "Oh, you see, Phil, you're instead of playing the hot internet meme games like Cult of the Lamb, you're playing this instead. So you just don't understand it. You don't understand what makes people popular, right?" Well, I had roughly 250, 260 people all stream. We all had a great time, right? We're really enjoying the game, the retro vibes, right? And I got tons of support. So why do I fucking care? Right? Why do I care? We all had a great time. We're enjoying a retro game. Support's there. Why am I gonna, I gotta play the fucking memester game. No, I don't. Level up. Level 11. Offense up by 3. Defense up by 2. Guts up 1. IQ up 1. HP up by 2. PP up by 5. Very nice. Very nice. Marvel Maniacs' Cult of the Lamb is a really good game. I've heard people saying that they really like it. I looked into it. I was looking at it. I was like, nah, not something that I felt like doing, especially because I had all these other options of things to do at the time. Maybe someday. We'll see. Aaron, yeah, as you can see, I guess I am required to grind. How else am I going to beat what I'm doing right now? This boss is kicking my ass, right? Okay. Mark, we're having a great day with Earthbound today. Really great day so far today. Great stream. He says he's going to city in 8 days. Oh, going a trip? Business or pleasure? What? They're saying I got surprise attack? That didn't even happen. I'm doing enough damage to insta-kill them now, which is good. Good. Didn't even hurt me. Wow. Nicely done. Am I going to update my phone to iOS 16 on stream? No. I don't even know when I'll update it, only because usually I stay away from, updates unless I absolutely need them. That way I don't screw stuff up. Mark says vacation from work. He's got two friends going with him. Sydney is the largest city in all of Australia. You flew over in Flight Simulator. Cool. I hope you have a good time. That's right. It was the big concert hall, right? The Sydney Concert Hall, whatever it's called. Opera House? I think it was Opera House. I think I'll grind till the next level, then I'll take on the boss again. We have tons of time, so. No rush here. No, I would say this game is pretty hard. I would say this is definitely. By the way, the game was originally considered so tough. Remember when they sold it in the U.S., they sold it with the strategy guide. That you couldn't even buy this game in the USA without getting the strategy guide with it because it was considered so difficult. Yeah, it's definitely one of the harder JRPGs of the classic era. Thank you, Mark. He likes the orange vest. I do too. It's quite comfy, actually. Quite a comfy vest. Cult of the Lamb is like if Hades and Animal Crossing had a baby, it's a lot easier than Hades, much shorter, about 17 to 20 hours to beat the game and see everything in Cult of the Lamb. Aha. I'm not minding the instant kill experience. Like I said, once I hit the next level, then I'll take on the boss again. Whap. Another cookie. I keep getting cookies. You'll never be hungry playing this game. You always got cookies to eat. Ricari just hit me $10. Thank you so much, Ricari. It says, usually I watch on demand, but I made it to your stream today. Great fun. Thank you, DSP. You're welcome. I'm having tons of fun. In fact, you know, I'm actually kind of leaning towards playing this again tomorrow because we didn't even get out of Own It today. It's kind of lame that we're still in the intro, so I'm thinking maybe I should play it again tomorrow and then do Splatoon on Thursday. I gotta heal now. I must heal. Shit. There we go. Who are you talking to? No one, apparently. That's right. Google says you become overweight overnight with this stuff you're eating. Here we go. Level 12. Offense up by 2. Speed up by 2. Guts up by 3. Vitality up 2. Luck up 2. Whoa! Maximum HP up by 25. And I learned shield. So, this is tremendous. I basically just learned all the stuff I need to beat the boss. More HP. And then on top of that, Psy shield. So I think I'm good now. Look, I have over 100 HP now. I'm pretty good now. Here we go. No butterfly spawned, which is weird because it's supposed to spawn here. That's why I came back. Here we go. Now we should be able to beat the boss. Can I replay Cyberpunk? No, I don't own it and I'm not rebuying it, so fuck that. I'm not doing the DLC either. I don't care about that fucking game. It sucks. Whoa, what the? A second butterfly out of nowhere. Thwap. It's like a swatter coming down and squishing it. Barrel Shroud says, do you think gaming would ever get to this point in your life? Things like VR and ultra-realistic games? Curious for someone who gamed in the earlier days. You know, I didn't really thought about it. Honestly, like, gaming was always just a fun thing that I knew would kind of look cool. But I never thought that it would be as crazy as it is today with realistic graphics and everything. No, definitely not. So. Alright, let's do this. I'm beating his ass this time. So. Turn 1, I gotta use Psy, because if I do that, I'll kill the two minions, okay? Then I'm gonna do Shield, so he can't really hurt me, and then we'll deal with him directly. Wait, what? I didn't do that? That's complete bullshit. I went to Psy, and it said run away. Alright, Psy Shield. Now I can hit him. Damn, 41 damage. You saw that? I'm doing way more damage now. My shield is gone. Now I'm gonna heal
heal, and then I'm just gonna beat him until he dies. Apparently not.
Rising.
Why did he get to attack first again? Again! You see, it's the RNG. The RNG literally owns you. I had a shield, everything. Oh, I just get to keep attacking. Again? Why do you keep going? Thank you, Damien. You super chase. I bought the game in Japan. I can't put it down. I can't beat the first guy. It's ridiculous. Well, all I'm going to do, again, which is Damien with an A. All I'm going to do is try to just get right through the cave again. And get right to him and see if we can beat him. Eventually, we're going to beat him, but it's getting ridiculous. No, you get a party later in the game. This is still the intro. This is the introduction to the game, it's considered. So there's no party members yet. Now I have almost $1,000 in the bank. Okay. No, it's not the tutorial boss. This is definitely meant to be a challenge, but it's funny how I'm literally trouncing everything up to the boss, and the boss is like, nah, watch this. I'm insanely overpowered. Just slap the shit out of you. Real Take Sports to the Super Chat says it must have been an adjustment to do live commentary. Now, it depends on what you mean. If you mean originally just commentating over the games I was playing, 14 years ago, absolutely. And I basically found that I had to adjust, to fill in the gaps of stuff when I'm playing a game to make sure that it's entertaining to the audience. Now that I'm doing live interactions with you guys, it's actually nicer, I feel. I like the interaction we have in the conversation, rather than me just trying to fill every moment with stupid shit coming out of my mouth. You know what I mean? So thank you to Real Take Sports. I'll get you on the leaderboard in a second here. Really? Rugal says basically the shield works in a weird way. The shield will only reduce pure physical attacks, and the bite is considered a special attack, therefore the shield won't even work on that boss. Great. So not even worth using. Thank you for the super chat. Real Take Sports. Appreciate that. Okay. Oops. Michael Caine is very happy to see that the premiere stream was very well supported today. And me too. I'm happy that you guys chilled with me all day. We had fun with the game. We gotta beat this goddamn boss. I got 15 minutes left. I think we can do it. I feel like we can do it. I'm just not gonna waste time on the shield then. Instant kill. Crap. Even I kill the mouse instantly now. Nice.
PayPal is a network of interconnected
the only thing I don't
banking
kill is the
institutions
multiple bugs
that
in
use
one party, but everything
a
else I
magnetic
insta-kill.
striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported
These guys are nothing.
to the IRS.
Now I can just literally just go right through the cave, not even paying attention. Completely route it. SWAT. They should show a fly swatter. Goes SWAT and just insta kills the enemy. That would be pretty awesome, actually. Oh my god, that's a lot of slugs. Not gonna waste time. Boom. 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 Good night. I think so. No Sleep Revive says, am I playing this tomorrow too? I think so. I don't know. I had enough fun with it. But I don't feel like we made enough progress today. I want to make more progress. So I think I'm going to play it again tomorrow, too. And then we'll do Splatoon 3 on Thursday. There we go. All these groups of 2 bugs. Swat the bug. Doo-doo. I seriously don't remember the first boss being this hard. I don't. So, man. SWAT. So I'm going to wait for the magic butterfly. Heal up and then go straight for the boss. It won't spawn
Fuck
now.
you from software. Fuck you.
Now it won't spawn. Unreal.
I'm a pussy.
Finally. Okay. Big Papa Snorlax just sent me $2. Said, are you enjoying YouTube more as a platform?
here.
As you're transitioning over to live streaming from Twitch, you know you're playing an old school game when you die and have to walk all the way back to the area and spend 15 minutes just getting back. Yes. I mean, yeah. Take a look at my experiences on Twitch versus here, right? It just got worse and worse on Twitch the longer I stayed. More nonsense, more drama, more mistreatment, more bullshit, not treating copyright seriously at all, right? Like, here's the thing. Yes, I just dealt with 2 very annoying false copyright strikes on the channel, but I got them cleared up within 2 weeks, right? On Twitch, they were hitting me with strikes they didn't even look at. They literally didn't even read the strike to see if it was real. They just gave me the fucking strike. So why would I ever want to be there? Yes, I did get trolled more on Twitch. On Twitch, we actually could not moderate the streams as well as I do here on YouTube either. That's actually true. Okay, let's do it. Oh, please let me beat him this time. I guess don't use shield. It did not work. Let's do it again. Let's do Psy Raging again, since it does so much damage to him. Maybe this is the key. Get it out as soon as possible. Now, I better not, because if I do it again, I can't heal anymore.
$110.09 from PayPal.
Got him. There you go. The key was the double Psy attack at the beginning. All right. Level 13, baby. Offense up. HPMP. Not too much of a difference there, but we got him. Finally. And here it is. The first Your Sanctuary spot of the game. Essentially where the game starts. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You
That's got a glimpse of a small, cute puppy.
are fucked. Let this
As
be
his
noticed
sound
live
recorded
on
the melody
internet.
of the giant
You're
step.
fucked. And you are
So you're
done.
wondering what was that all about?
What Ness is doing, he's going throughout the world and gathering memories of his past. It's kind of neat because each one adds a little bit more to his backstory. So that was basically seeing his dog King as a puppy, which is really cute. All right, we're done. We beat it. We can get out of here and save up. Tomorrow we'll continue on because we're actually not done with Own It, if you can believe it. There's more to this. Thwap. Surprise opening attack. Oh, there are save states. Yeah, we can do save states. I haven't had to do it yet, but we could do save states in the game if we want to. So all the enemies are afraid of me now, as you can see, because I killed the giant ant. Now they all run from me. So I can get cheap instant kills on a lot of them. Basically, free grinding. Free zero effort grinding. No, I did not say Super Mario RPG was inspired by this game. No. Super Mario RPG is very different. $6.72 just did a $6.72 super chat. Thank you for that. And he says, fake take sports jockin' my style. Shout out Barrel Shroud, Kagome, Clyde Eternal, Nathan Wong, Devon, and Kevin Bernstein, and Snow Carl. There you go. Thank you very much.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
They're running. Damn, very nice. If only I could have got down on the boss. So, just like that, in this being in this cave, right? I have dramatically, like, exponentially increased my strength, my defense, everything. Went way up just from being in here, so, cool. Boom. SWAT. SWAT. Hey, you, the board says do not enter. Could you read it? Yes. You just didn't want to read the sign, huh? Get your butt to the On It police station later. So he's pissed at you that you came in here and you weren't supposed to go in here. Is it On It or Own It? I actually don't know how to say it. Wow, you opened the door. All right. Here's a trinket for good luck. A travel charm. Oh, cool. Oh, the Bigfoot place is called Giant Step with a cool name. Protect you from paralysis. Oh, cool. Nice. Something bonus. Alright. So I guess we're going to adjourn. So we'll go back to my house. Sleep. I say my house. It's Ness's house. Sleep. Save. And then tomorrow we pick up from here. We got to go to the police station, see what they're about, and go from there. Good stuff. La 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 la. I love this music. All right. I killed a giant mutant freaking ant that stomped me 10 times. I finally stomped it. Thank God. Ness? 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 I'm a friend who we've never met before. My name is Paula. Can you hear me calling you? I am Paula. Okay then, I guess we're gonna meet a Paula. A little bit of a game preview there, right? Cool. Rules is in this game, paralysis and diamondized are intertwined, so if you end up immune to one, you're immune to the other as well. Awesome, thank you. I did not know that. Alright, let's save up. See how much money that my dad's gonna give me now. Another $432. So now we have $1,499 in the bank. Yikes. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Good night. We're a great team, aren't we? You should turn off the power instead of just pressing reset, alright? And that's it. The game freezes. You're done. You're just expected to turn off your console. Alright? So guys, that was a really good, fun, first gameplay stream of Earthbound. I loved it. I hope that you guys did too.
Pay my bills.
I had a great time. Okay? Thank you for chilling with me. And I hope that you enjoyed it. What we're going to do is next time, tomorrow, pick up right where we left off. Thank you all for the exceptional amount of support. Okay, that was really nice of you to give that amount of support. You didn't have to.
And I really appreciate that. All right? So, everyone, thank you so very much. Until tomorrow's next session, where we will continue on at the police station and see where the game takes us. 2 thumbs up. Until then, thanks for the chill fun, and I'll see you later. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I've decided, guys, I definitely want to play this again tomorrow. I had so much fun, and you guys seem to really enjoy it too. So, what I'm going to do right now is upload this gameplay. So, if you were not here for the whole stream, you want to get caught up, you can get caught up at your own leisure. Tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, is Multiverses, and I'm going to unlock Gizmo and give him a shot tonight. Probably all about Gizmo tonight on the late stream. Tomorrow will be more Earthbound, and tomorrow night will either be more Multiverses or Disney Dreamlight Valley. I guess we'll think about it. I don't know if I'll make a determination or do a poll overnight to determine. We'll see. I'm off Wednesday, but Thursday then will be Earthbound. Or excuse me, Thursday then will be the next stream of Splatoon 3. All right? All right, guys, thank you so much. I hope to see you tonight for Multiverses. If not, same time, same place tomorrow for more Earthbound, okay? Thank you all. Have a good break, and see you later tonight. Peace out. Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Say goodbye.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
Say goodbye. You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh.